my fucking jam. All you want, on the beat. What is it? Opus. We're on Opus?
We're on Opus. We're on Opus 4.8.
Opus. Opus.
Able 4.8.
Smart. Smart. There's no way this has a fucking paywall. You kidding me, man? Let's rock. Let's rock today. Is this thing good? No, this thing's not okay. This is truly retarded.
Oh god, my laptop's crashing.
God. Where's the fucking screen? Hello? Hello? It's ridiculous. It's because I'm on the same internet. Not the same internet. You kidding me? Let's make a gym routine.
Okay, I'm gonna paste another plan here on how to kind of optimize the search query for the database. I want you to do a review of it and then create a step-by-step plan in order to implement this, and take it slow, step by step. So
Let's
it's
make
not
a chest
breaking anything in the
workout.
process. And if you come across anything you're unsure of, just ask me for clarity. Do not begin inventing or inferring stuff.
Do not fucking hallucinate.
Make no mistakes. Oh, and
Let's
make
make
no
a
mistakes
gym
at all.
routine and put it at 4 p.m. Oh, and iterate. Make sure you iterate. Until you're 100,000% certain, keep iterating. Call Elon, ask him to iterate too.
What is this?
What? What's what?
Is that
2 hours.
what? Viewing cursor on the right?
Yeah.
What is this? The fucking
This is
agent
the...
window?
No, it's... It basically just opens it like a chat, or like a document. It's just like a document, basically, inside.
With Claude.
With Claude, yeah. Claude Gold.
So it's not in the agent tab and you just select the model.
Yeah.
What?
It's not like that. It's all in here, and you select the model, you type /model, and you just pick. Move my gym to 2, and also email my schedule to Sarah. Have you seen Weekly View yet?
What?
Weekly View?
Have I what?
Weekly View. What's broken right now?
Review?
Week View. Weekly.
Oh.
It's broken. Sync all my stuff with Google Calendar. Mark my gym as finished.
Mark. Who's Mark?
Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuck.
Mark Zuckerberg. Mark sucked his berg. Mark Zuckerberg. /model. Okay, everything is good now in group R and U. Mark everything as passed, and then let's move on to group D. Go actually look and see what the deal is with Codex, because from what I've been hearing, actually Codex is better in general than Claude, but Fable 5 is just too OP. Like GPT 5.5 is better than Opus 4.8, but Fable is like fuck.
Buddy
But apparently 5.6 is like cracked too.
Yeah, that's what Buddy was saying. He's like 5.6 is like
Fable level.
like literally like past it.
Yeah.
Like once that comes out.
Yeah.
Hearing things or something.
Yeah, it probably is, yeah.
What he was doing, like he has that thing where it just tests the models, like I guess
Benchmark.
capability. Yeah.
Ridge bench.
And there was something saying 5.5 is like on par with Fable.
It depends what you're doing, I think.
That's what the ranking showed, but he was like, it's clearly not.
It's not,
But
though, yeah.
Somehow the ranking was showing that.
Yeah. Wee wee woo woo lee lee la la.
One cloud.
Let's do a walk at 9 a.m. I want cloud. I'm running the sauna with cloud. Sauna. Bro, you're on the TRT. That should be 2 hours, and let's cancel gym. And then also move walk to 8 a.m. Let's do a morning routine at 5 a.m. for half an hour. After that, we'll do an hour and a half of work. Then I want to do lunch at noon for 30 minutes, and we'll do a run right after that. I also have an appointment at 5 p.m. So I think the reality of this type of app is it just takes some time. Like the inputs take time, especially when they're complex. Like if they're simple, they're really quick. Like if you just say schedule one thing, whatever, it's quick.
Yeah.
But if you do 5 things at once, like it takes like 20 seconds, and that's, to be honest, that's fine. Like you just say it, you put your phone down, and it does it in the background. And like, how long would it take you? Say if you wanted to do what I just did, how long would it take you to tap all those?
Yes,
Like-
doesn't matter. As long as it works, it works.
Yeah.
And then you can fix it later.
But like I think the nature of like it's just bottleneck the technology. Like
Yes,
it's
eventually.
like look how good this is now. Like it did everything perfect. Morning routine, it understands language like after that, and then it puts stubs in correctly. Like it works perfectly now. Like I can say anything and it works.
What is the stub?
Like I didn't give durations or end times for these ones, so it puts in blocks and it follows up and says like how long is appointment? An hour. Like it literally works perfectly now. It just takes a while when it's like hard, but it
Now,
works.
what if it's scheduling your fucking week or something?
I have weekly view as well.
No, but like if you're scheduling your week,
What do you mean?
how long is that gonna take?
When you're scheduling your week,
Like I don't know, you're scheduling fucking multiple days at once.
you would never do that in one input. Like, I mean, you could, but it works. It would just, yeah, it works. Like, I could say, do this, blah, 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 today, and
Yeah,
then
it's like once it gathers information, it's okay, we're gonna schedule your week now, so you don't have to do it.
eventually, yeah, that would be quicker. This is the reason this takes a long time is because it has to think about what you're saying and parse all of that. But once it has your data in the already in the structure of the database, then it's quick. It basically just duplicates or whatever, or figures out like, some sort of. I don't know. We'll know once we try it, but I would imagine that it would be quicker. 30 minutes. Let's do dinner at 6 p.m. for an hour, and let's get rid of run. I have to go to the dentist at maybe like, I don't know, let's say maybe like 3-ish. an hour, and also let's do the gym at 8 p.m. for an hour. This thing is fucking amazing. Let's do gym at 8:30 p.m. for an hour. This is fucking perfect. Okay, everything passed in Group D. I'll paste in the data just so you can look over it. But I think we're ready to move on to Group A. I definitely tested more than what was involved in Group D, and it handled it perfectly. Cloud. Go hop on Codex right now. Check it out. Well, it's fucking grepping. See what it is. I think there's probably a Codex plugin in
right here, man.
Cursor. Is it in Cursor?
Build apps, websites, and tools with Codex. Start with an idea, let Codex handle the rest. There you go.
Say go.
Okay, code, docs, product files. I'll show you what changed so you're gonna read.
Yeah, there is Codex in Cursor.
Download for Windows. Why you have to download it?
Hold on, let me find this. Codex. Yep, it's here. I'm gonna download it right now. Should download Claude too.
Yeah, Cloud.
How? So, like, for example, look, you can see how it works. Look.
Are you what?
Look.
What?
There's a 5-hour timer, so I've used 49% in the last
5 hours.
Yeah, and there's a 5-hour timer. This is how much I've used of Fable, and I used it literally all day yesterday. And this resets Tuesday, so it's a 5-day window. And then all models, I've only used 17%.
So there is basically like a monthly limit. They've just broken it down
Into 5 hours in weeks. Yeah. You do it by week. They just cap you. Like, basically, the idea is if you are using 5-hour intervals over and over and over and over again, your weekly cap gets hit. If you're always hitting your weekly cap, then you're never blowing through too much in a month, kind of thing. That's the same idea, though, yeah. I'm sure they have a reason for it. They probably have figured out that, like, what you need to restrict when you're considering these things is the extreme cases.
Well, yeah, you just don't want.
Like, you don't want people going insane.
Yeah, you don't want fucking million people going and just blasting it for 10 hours straight.
Yeah. So here I have Codex in here. Seems like it's glitchy. Codex just opened over here. Okay, so here, this is Codex in here. It's just it's this. You can just navigate here. Oh, you can even open Claude in here. I didn't realize. So this is how you're supposed to actually do it. This is probably the best workflow. You have Claude in the like this. Oh no. Oh no. Are we codexing or what?
Huh?
Codex.
Yeah, Codex.
Codex.
Okay, one thing I'm noticing now in our database is that there are many duplicate food items now with the same display name. Not the same canonical name, but the same display name because of how the stripping rules work. So an example is we have two foods called white rice, short grain cooked. And then if I go search those in the USDA database, I see there's two results. One is named rice, white, short grain, cooked, unenriched. And then the other is rice, white, short grain, enriched, cooked. So they're very similar, but our rules, I guess I've stripped them down to the same display name, which is supposed to happen. There are many other duplicates as well throughout the database with this same sort of thing that's happened to them. I'm looking at them on the USDA database though, and they do have the same macros, it looks like. So I'm wondering what the best way forward is here. If we extend the names back to their default names and make them both available, or if we kind of get rid of one of them as they both have the same macros. Is there a way to maybe do that? Review any duplicate names, and then if they do have the same macros and same measurements and everything, we just identify that and then either deactivate the duplicate or delete it. Oh, perfect. Perfect.
Robin?
Speaking of this window the whole time, and now it's not opening. This is awesome.
What? What?
Fucking Jibbity.
Jibbity. Now it's broke. Good.
Hello. Let's see it. Your laptop.
Hmm.
Oh, lovely.
Lovely. Think the CMO is going to do anything today?
What?
Think the CMO is going to do anything today? Or ever?
Okay, so I'm just reviewing my database and I'm noticing a issue here with duplicated display names for foods. So, for example, we've got two names called white rice, short grain, cooked. They have the exact same display name, but the canonical name is slightly different. So if I go search that in the USDA database, I see two results. One is rice, white, short grain, cooked, unenriched. And then the other is rice, white, short grain, enriched, cooked. So you can see that our naming or display naming rules stripped these down and made the same display name, which is not supposed to happen. There are many, many other examples of this. A lot of duplicate foods throughout the database that this has kind of happened to. However, I noticed that these two examples I've given do have the same macros, the same calories, and everything like that. So they are essentially nearly duplicates, just with slightly different canonical names. So what is the sort of best path forward from here? Should we do a review and any duplicate display names, do a review, see if the macros and everything are the same, and then if so, if it's safe to do so, we deactivate or delete the duplicate rows, so we're only left with a singular food item with that one display name. And then something along the lines of, the macros are different, or if the display name is the same and the macros are slightly different, we go reiterate one of the names back to its more canonical styled name rather than duplicating the display name.
This is week view.
What?
That's weekly view.
Yeah, weekly view. It's closed.
You can scroll in each day too.
Good. Where's my week? Where's my week? And what? Like,
You can, yeah, but not yet. But eventually. Yeah.
just thinking. What if? How does it do it? Here?
It just stays. Yeah, you just tap the button.
Like what? How do you for the calendar?
Like monthly
Hey,
view?
are you doing anything July 18th? And you just go here.
That would be monthly view. Yeah, that's a
Is that
different
going to
thing.
be in there?
Eventually, yeah. That's eventually. Eventually.
But like, how does that? It's not going to show your entire day.
No, it'll just be
Okay,
if you
like-
have things scheduled across the whole day, like exactly like that.
Just like
Like if you have something like someone's birthday on that day,
some event.
it's a day.
Something.
It's like a day level event. There's block level scheduling and there's day level scheduling. That would be day level scheduling, which I've already designed. It's just I haven't built that page yet. Okay, I have not tested this at all yet. Let's change that to run. Amazing. Move lunch to 1. Move my lunch today to 1. Move my dentist today to 2 p.m. Okay, so it seems like the gating is working correctly. Like in terms of when not enough context is given, but when the context is given, it's not handling it correctly. The first thing it did wrong is when I said so I said move lunch to 1 was the first one, and then it said I didn't know what you're referring to. I need the week view, the block name, and day. But when you're on week view and they say move lunch to 1, that should be by default referring to today. And then if there's a lunch block today, it should do the move. But then even when I followed up explicitly and said move today's lunch to 1, it said I don't see lunch today on the calendar. Did you mean a different block? Then I tried again with a different block and it didn't work. And then the final error is when I did say the move lunch today at 1, it just short formed the message to move to 1 rather than saying move lunch today to 1 or whatever. And then the final thing I want to make sure is that we're keeping, like, we basically need to have a chat per week the same way that we do per day. Like, the chat needs to be persisted per week the same way that we persist chat per day. So I'm noticing that when I leave and go back to the daily view, all of the weekly chat is gone. And when I go back to the weekly view, now I have essentially the chat for today, which is not how it should work. So the way the weekly view is working is it's building the chat on top of today in weekly view, but then it's not persisting it. So it should do neither of those things. It should build a fresh chat per week and it should persist it per week. So we need to build in some sort of data structure to handle that as well as implement the other fixes. I'm going to paste in the data. You can take a look.
Okay, so I want you to again build me another plan I can copy over to cursor for this. These rules you've mentioned here. So yeah, I do want to, I guess, mark any duplicates inactive if the display name is the same and the macros are the same. I think I do want to implement that rule as well. If it's the same display name, same food, and the nutritional differences are very minor, like kind of rules you outline here, where it's kind of like less than a calorie difference per 100 grams or less than 0.5 grams of a macro. I think that should still fall within the lines of marking one of the duplicates inactive. And then one thing I want to make sure though, once a line is marked inactive, that it is no longer part of the search query and will not interfere with lines that are active. So once it's marked inactive, it should no longer respond to any searches, anything like that. It should just be left in the database for record keeping purposes. Regarding the category 2 here you mentioned, you said, if there's something like this and one entry is cooked, one is raw, those are not duplicates. I don't think I'm having that issue. I don't think it's naming duplicates. That way, it's pretty clear when things are cooked and when things are raw, but we can just do a scan on that. And one last thing. If the display name is a duplicate, but the macros are different, so outside of the bounds of these tiny nutritional differences you've set, then we would essentially revert the name back to the closer to the canonical name, just so it's not a duplicate name anymore, the display name. Oh, I clicked X.
No, you didn't.
Oh my god.
I clicked X, man. I clicked Codex. I think that's what the X stands for in Codex. It's gotta feel bad.
Okay, so I want you to build me another plan. I can copy over to Cursor with these fixes you mentioned. I'm just going to scan through them with some updates here. So if two foods have identical display names and the macros are the same, or even within the bounds of the tiny nutritional differences you mentioned in category 3. So if the macros differ by less than a calorie per 100 grams or 0.5 grams of a macro per 100 grams, then I think we're safe to just deactivate one of the lines, keeping one of them active. And one thing I want to make sure is once a duplicate is found and is marked inactive, that line or that display name is no longer part of the search query, so it's not going to interfere with any searches of any kind whatsoever. It's just in our database for record keeping purposes. And then if duplicates are found and the macros differ more than what's allowed, we should revert one of the names back closer to its canonical name, so that the display names would differ and would no longer be a duplicate. And then one last thing I want to kind of enforce here or add for weighting, search weighting, is I want to prefer cooked foods over raw. So if someone searches, rice, you know, the top options would be like white rice and brown rice, but the cooked versions of them, not necessarily the raw versions. The raw versions should still be high ranking, but I want to kind of prefer cooked over raw across, you know, all fruit types as well. Oh,
Okay, we have an account on Codex. Oh god.
okay, so there were several issues I'm noticing regarding duplicate foods and whatnot. I'm going to paste a thorough plan below on many fixes I want to iterate here. I want you to review this plan in depth and devise a or break it down into steps. So we're not just, you know, one-shotting or doing the whole plan at once. I want you to actually review it, break it down into executable steps that we can do kind of one at a time. And then if you are ever unsure of anything, just ask me for clarity rather than inferring and inventing stuff.
Are you kidding me? What has this thing done? What the fuck? Now cursor is updating. Okay, well my cursor is broken. My cursor is literally broken. Dude. I really can't do anything. I have broken cursor. Is your cursor working?
Mm-hmm.
Mine's literally broken.
Oh, it's broken. Crashed it.
I literally did something.
Got cut off, man. Cut us off, man. We're using too much.
Cut us off, man. What are you gonna do? Is it because it's running right now? I think it's maybe because this is running. Cloud. Pretty sure it's because this is running. Well, I have to like give this 10 minutes or something. See if it resolves itself.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, squall watch. Squall watching. Wanna go squall watching?
That's what we're gonna do. Oh, I think it's at least semi-working again. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. I just want to check in and make sure that this is still running. I had an issue with cursor, which you're operating inside of. Just want to make sure you're still running, or if you need me to do any sort of intervention. So when does 5.6 come out? It's going through the same government shit that what's it called did, right?
Is it?
I think so. Oh god, I went to the wrong place. Okay, well, here's the real cursor setup. This is what you want.
What?
You got Claude here, you Codex here.
Yeah.
That's what you want. All running on 10 different Mac Minis.
Dude, like when this whole inference shit happens and you can just run models locally, we won't even need API costs. Like, would you?
Well, you pay for electricity instead. You pay for the computers and the electricity. Which one would cost more? I don't know.
But it would be way quicker, no?
It should be quicker, yeah.
It's just your fucking whatever.
Should be quicker.
Quantum.
Local quantum LLMs. What the fuck? My usage just magically jumped to 100%? How is that possible?
That's good.
What?
That's really good. That's why it's not working. You're banned.
No, it's because some weird glitch literally just
weird
happened.
glitch.
Literally.
Don't crank something. It doesn't update right away.
No.
Fable 5 got cranked.
No.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be that.
No, it's something happened to Cursor. That's what happened. Well, I have to wait now for this. Okay, go on fucking make this shit happen. Does it do anything? Something very fucky just happened. Like, literally just got scammed, I'm pretty sure. Did you finish that task, or did it stop, like, halfway through or whatever? Fuck off.
Okay, before I do testing or anything, I just not 100% sure what you did here. So you said there were no duplicates in the display names, which is correct, but I was referring to this new table we created, nutrition food search index. So the column is called search name in this table. I was referring to that. That's where the duplicates are. I wanted to clean up that column and mark, any duplicates inactive if they're safe to do so. And I'm not seeing a new column in here marking them, inactive or active or anything like that. I don't know if it would live in here or if it would live in the nutrition.
Move my walk to 1 p.m.
But I just want to ensure that the search query is searching the search names. It's not searching,
Move my walk today to 1
canonical
p.m.
names or something like that. So if you search something and some invisible word is in the canonical name, but not in the display name, that option still comes up. That's not what we want. We want specifically the search name, which each food should have a unique name. And that's what the search query is based on.
It carries me on. It carries me on.
Always done this. Literally why we act like you.
Okay, well, that was a huge scam.
Okay, so I gave this to Cursor, and I think it kind of got mistaken as it scanned the display names in my nutrition foods table, which was already part of the rule where no duplicates are allowed. So it identified no duplicates and then did some more stuff. But
What's on my calendar today?
reiterated that we were talking about the search names within the nutrition food search index table. So I've now told it to, review that and mark any duplicates inactive if it's kind of safe to do so and whatnot. And that the search should always be based on the search name. So we're not, if something says, let's say, enriched in the
What's on my
canonical name,
calendar
it's not
next
searching
Friday?
It's not searching the canonical name of that food item. It's only searching the search name. So now Cursor's kind of asking me a question here. It says when tightening search matching,
What do I have
what should
scheduled
still be
on
allowed
Monday?
beyond search name itself? Then the first option is strict match only on search name tokens. So what the user sees in results. The next option is search name tokens and curated aliases. Curated alias tokens. So example, RIC goes to rice staples.
What do I have scheduled
but
next
not
Monday?
Canonical name / food, base food. And then the last option is search name plus group key clustering. So example, chicken cluster, but not canonical name. So what is the best way to, I guess, answer before?
What do I have scheduled Monday? What do I have scheduled next Monday? Put a team meeting at 2 p.m. for 45 minutes. Let's do a haircut at 4. Actually, no, let's make it 5 for roughly an hour.
Dude, what if?
Hmm.
What if, like, for shit like that,
What?
like, you go, I have a haircut at 5,
Yeah.
roughly an hour. Like, you don't even really need a time for that. It's just like, okay, I have a haircut at 5, I have dinner at 7. However
Okay.
long the haircut takes, however long it takes.
Well,
and
it has to draw it somehow.
I know, but like
You need to draw something.
something.
It can't draw it unless it knows the time. It's not possible. And it's better to, it shouldn't guess. Oh.
He complains about it.
What is this guy going on about?
He doesn't want to. He's doing it.
Okay, before I click build here, I'm just gonna paste another kind of set of instructions below. I just want you to review and make sure this is incorporated into the plan.
I commented that you got water.
I sleep from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. Mmm. Move sleep to 10 p.m.
Some people would know what
Oh, it works.
that is not what happened.
Make sleep 8 hours.
Get on a person or not. I'm set your water.
Change sleep to 8 hours. Make haircut half an hour instead of an hour. Change team meeting to 1 hour. Ready out of my ecstasy. Ready out of my ecstasy. I'm going on vacation Monday through Friday. Going to Nashville. Yeah.
Alright. 24 more days till our first dollar.
Please God.
24 more days
Please God.
till our first dollar.
Hmm. Is that true? Let's do lunch at noon for half an hour. Let's do a walk right after that. I'll tell you for sure. Bum 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 bum. 30 minutes.
Dude, what is this? It says Codex is included in your ChatGPT free Go Plus Pro Business Edu or Enterprise plan.
Yeah.
How is it part of your free plan?
It's just an IDE. What you pay for is the
So it's
like buying a Claude plan. Like you don't have to use it inside of Claude Code. It's just access to the APIs. That's it. So like, what are their plans? Pro Plus, Max. Like, what do they have?
wait,
Is
so
that
it's
Canadian or US?
I don't know. It's just access to the APIs, so you could plug the models into fucking IDs or whatever.
Yes.
So what is Codex?
It's just the name of their IDE. They have their own IDE.
Like Cursor or
Yes.
VS Code,
Yeah,
whatever.
same thing.
But Codex is an IDE.
Yeah.
And all this shit plugs in.
Yeah. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, Pro.
Bro. What are you talking about, bro? Boot me back up, bro. Lock me in. Are you on the right email? Oh, fuck it up.
Yeah, no. Yeah, let me buy this so you can max it out again.
It's not possible.
Oh, you just did it. You got
No.
locked out for 5 hours.
No, something very weird happened. I did some command inside of Codex, and then it crashed Cursor, and I'm pretty sure it was like infinitely trying to redo this prompt that was running on Claude while I happened to click that. Like, it actually scammed me. I've done way crazier shit with Fable, and it cost not even a fraction of that.
Oh, look at that. A free offer.
For what? You get like a month free or something?
Something.
That's plus though. Let's go down.
That's what I fucking have.
So it's the exact same price as quad. The
This?
Pro one, yeah. For 140 Canadian. It's a little cheaper. Basically with that Codex plan and the Claude plan, you're basically paying the same thing as what Cursor, actually less. You're paying $100 less for Cursor, and you probably get like, unironically, like probably 100x the usage, maybe more.
Okay, so we got a free month.
Really?
Plus.
If you get Pro, you get a free month.
Plus.
But it's like baby shit. What's the usage?
Might as well fucking use it. It's free.
Sure.
You have your fucking Claude, man.
Yeah, but I'm maxed out right now. But yeah, you might as well try it. You're right. Yeah, try it for free, and then if we run out or whatever, and it's way better than Cursor, then you can upgrade. You might as well get the free one and use it first.
Oh my god, this is on my account though. I wonder if it's gonna
Go,
work.
yeah, try.
The other one.
Go.
Business.
Go. Go try.
Log out.
Schedule that at 4 p.m.
What is it? You're on?
What do you mean?
Inertia SAS?
Yeah.
Or Inertia Augustin?
No, SAS. Sassy boy.
Is that what we're on here? No, we're so wait, you logged into the old Cursor plan. What account are you on Cursor right now?
The Cursor account doesn't matter. It's where your Claude and Codex subscription are that matters. I don't even know which one I'm on. I think I'm on the Augustin one. But that's getting canceled. I'm going to cancel that right now, actually.
No free offer here. Free. Upgrade. No. Nope. So wait. Why does it matter where your it shouldn't matter where your subscription is.
It doesn't matter. Could be any account. I can just log into Codex, any email here. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter at all.
It does not matter.
It's not on this one. There's a free offer on this one.
Then you might as well do it on that and try it, yeah. Did this. Education. Did you do it?
What?
This thing? Yes? No? Maybe so?
What?
Did you get it?
No, I haven't done it yet.
I can make it happen. Hey, teachers. Yeah. We don't need no education. Around. Okay. You blow up or what? Do it. Get me tapped in.
No, dude, no,
What do you mean no?
no. You are gonna, because you're gonna blow through this in 2 seconds too.
Yeah,
So no, there's no point in using it for what you're doing.
of course there is.
No, you can wait for your clock to fucking
Mm-hmm.
fix.
I'm scared.
No, 'cause it's literally gonna blow through it in 2 seconds.
So I'm gonna sit here for an hour. Good stuff.
Still have fucking cursor, man.
No, that's never getting touched again. Fucking Composer 2.5 suck my nuts.
You still have
Piece of
fucking, don't
shit.
you have a GPT subscription?
Actually, I have the free. I literally have like one prompt right now. I can maybe. I might be able to do something. Seems like Codex does not have a mic option.
Really?
He's not inside of cursor here. There's gotta be.
Whisperfall.
There's really gotta be something. I'm just gonna wait. Super retarded to do this. Literally got scammed. Codex literally just scammed me. Okay. Food, go on a walk or something. Well, this fucking resets. It's retarded. 57 minutes.
Sprue.
What a joke that is.
So how do you even like do this?
Do what?
Download Codex now?
Extension, yeah.
In here?
Yeah.
On here. Download for Windows.
No, in cursor.
This is still fucking going.
I would wait. But you go at the top left, see the extensions thing? One more. You can download it while it's running. Actually, this is fine. Just don't do anything once it downloads. Switch codecs. Cloud. Top one. Left one. Cloud. Auto sprue has been initiated. Well, while we wait for my cloud, this is what we will be doing. Unlucky cursor glitch. Burn my tokens. Here. Well, that was so good, babe. It's so good, babe.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, water. Sprue, man.
I did it.
Yeah, I did. I did. I did it.
I did it.
Okay, how do you do this?
What?
How do you do this?
How do you what?
Do this.
Codex?
Yes.
You
What
fucking.
you
Hmm?
There's no. You said yeah, Jess. Yeah,
Hmm.
Jess. You said there's no voice on Codex.
There's probably Whisper or something.
But, like, can you just go into fucking cursor, record the voices, and just copy paste it over?
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. That works. Couldn't scam it.
Is my cursor done?
Oh, I think I just blundered. Okay, you missed it. Good.
So how does this work? What do you do?
Open it.
Where?
Extensions, click it.
Here?
The drop down next to it now.
This
The arrow. Like
arrow.
you installed it, right?
Yes.
Click the arrow. Above extensions, like yeah, that. Is it there? What X? There.
So now. Use API key.
Key. Keying.
Whatever that.
We're keying. What is we're keying? Florida Keys. Oh yeah.
Ask Codex to do something. Ask Codex to do anything. Oh, okay. How do you see your usage now?
Somewhere in there, I guess.
Send it to the cloud.
Cloud. No.
Oh god. Oh god.
Well, what have I done?
Literally what did it do? Just fucking made sandbox mode on the computer. Said
Oh god. That can't be good.
good. Cursor crashed. Cursor blank. We good?
That cannot be good.
Oh, good program, guys.
Hmm.
Can't even run on a shitty laptop.
You guys ever heard of RuneScape? That runs on anything. Telling me a game from fucking 2006 is better than your AI slop?
Literally what happened. And now it's gone. This is good.
Hmm.
No, this is good. Where are we going? What?
Did you click the update Microsoft thing or whatever?
Yes.
No, mine did exactly the same thing. You just gotta wait.
Wait.
Yep.
It's just sitting here. Nothing's happening.
Literally wait.
Well, it did it all, but rebooted it.
Just wait. Trust me.
Just wait. Just leave it.
It's all fucked.
It's good.
It's very fucked. The London system. The accelerated London. That's what that is. Queen's Pawn opening Zuckertort Chigorian. That's what that is. Oh, that's what that is. Hmm. Isn't that just checkmate? Oh, no, this one's square. Mm-hmm.
You won after a nifty middle game checkmate. Bring. Oh, that pin really cramps their. You are. They just good development supporting the center. Now you have good recapture. They're you get a chance to force isolated doubled pawns. This forces the opponent clear. You missed a better way to move a knight. Your opponent's pawn is kicked. You missed a better way to move a knight to safe. Your opponent's developing. Good job finding a defender for that pawn. They missed a chance to win a pawn through a discovered attack. That's some big brain play right there. Mistake by your opponent, you can win a piece. Their loss, that skewer is going to win you material. Just a matter of time. Mistake by your opponent, you can your opponent. That skewer is going to win you material. Just a matter of time. Free rook? Yes, please. Okay. You missed an opportunity to win material through an eventual pin. You missed an opportunity to... You get a chance to checkmate the king. Checkmate can be forced. Okay, checkmate's coming. I guess... Yes, checkmate. Another one bites the dust.
Oh.
Yeah, Kodak's not here, man.
What do you mean?
It's not here.
It was fucked. Like, close cursor, like, fucking go to task manager and fucking task, whatever. Give it a bit. It's fucked. Literally, that's 100% why my shit got cranked, because I did exactly that. Well, it was... Fable was in the middle of doing whatever it was doing. Completely glitched it out. I ate up literally half a day worth of use, probably. New rule, anytime something is running, just do not do anything.
Yeah, Inno updater. What is this, man? Cursor. Inno updater. Uh-oh. Oh, oh god. I force quit it. It was updating cursor. Uh-oh.
That's good for business.
Oh god, I'm totally doomed here. Yeah, cursor's gone. Reinstall it now.
Huh.
Awesome.
Okay, just do it quick and then let's go. Oh.
Great. Cursor set up. Sprue.
Yeah, let's go. Downloading it?
Oh, it's fucking downloading, man.
Good stuff. Good software, guys. $60 billion exit, by the way. Elon Musk, by the way. Now that I know what I know, like,
Yeah, now that I know what I know,
it's actually
I
incredible
know what I
that
know.
it's incredible that Cursor sold for $60 billion. Like, it's actually entirely useless. Like, it does nothing useful.
Generates a lot of revenue.
That's what I know. Like, and my point is, like, that's just proof that you don't even need to make anything truly useful for it to make a shitload of
Private
money.
equity. My business. Making money, that's it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Literally, as long as it fucking makes money, it doesn't even need to be that useful.
Business make money, buy.
Mhm.
Business make money, large money grow, buy.
Like, Cursor literally does nothing. Like, actually. All it does is it charges you more for token use than anybody else does. That's what it does.
It's very
It's like
very
user...
simplified system.
Not really,
It is. If you download it, it's ready to go. You have all your models. You just fucking
I
fly
guess.
through it. That's the way it's marketed.
So funny. They literally built a VS Code LLM wrapper. So funny. Literally, they didn't make anything. How funny is that? They literally took VS Code and all the LLMs and just repackaged them. Sold it for $60 billion, by the way. Hilarious. Actually, they do have Composer. Like, what actually is an LLM? You know?
It is
Like, what actually is it?
just a language model.
But what is that? Like, what is that? Like, it's a bunch of electrons. What is that? Pieces of gold inside of some microchip the size of a piece of fucking sand in there that somehow does something. God knows how. It's like pixie dust fucking metal doing magical shit with electricity. It doesn't make sense. Rotten Cheerios or what?
Yeah, right. Oh.
Screw. Okay, let's screw. Let's screw. Let's just screw.
Yeah, large cup. Oh god.
Gonna be jittery.
Large cups.
Jittery as ever.
It's possible to pour.
I like a skill issue.
Ah,
Let's go.
Cursor is fucking opening here somewhere.
Right.
Clicked open.
Click open.
I clicked.
Click
launch.
opus.
There it is.
What's your
Launch.
sailing? What's your sailing? What's your sailing?
Way too high.
Your sailing.
Way too high.
How AFK is it?
Decent.
Compared to like how altitude, oh my god, your FPS.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Holy fuck.
It's so bad, dude.
Your laptop, man.
Yep.
Make some fucking money.
Well, as soon as making enough money, a laptop.
If I upgrade this Claude plan,
Will it? Like if I click. It's not here. Codex not here. Hey, Codex isn't even here, man.
What do you mean it's not even here?
It's not in this drop down anywhere. Extensions, Codex, installed.
here, give this to me. What I say? Top. Yeah. Checked here.
Oh, yep.
Okay, go like this.
What else?
Back control shift on. What? There. Control shift. Alt A.
Smart.
Good. You're all cool.
Why?
Yeah, let's go.
Can't you just open it?
I don't know, man.
No sense at all.
Makes no fucking sense, man.
Hello? Oh my god. So, how can this work? How does this work? So this is ready to go?
Are you just log into your account?
Yeah.
Then
Or
you're
close.
good.
So it has access to everything here.
Yes.
Does it have click the thing at the bottom?
Usage
Say
remaining.
work locally. Yeah, you're good. So they do the same 5-hour weekly thing as
Claude. So there's a reason they're doing that. There's some sort of something.
Okay, so what do I do?
We should probably do the same
Tell
thing.
it to review. See if it's fucking ready to go here.
Yep.
So, what does this ask for approval? Always ask to edit.
Okay, we gotta walk. 23 minutes till my reset. Let's go. Perfect timing. I need to max out my Fable, man. Let's go. Every 5 hours on the hour.
Yeah. So we can't even talk to it, really?
Just talking like you said. It's fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine. Control Shift A, Control C. Done. Bye.
Okay, so I just installed Codex on the cursor here. And it should have access to the repo, but I want you to just do a review of the repo. So read the README, scan the files, and see what the project is, where we're at, and whatnot. Do not change any files. You're not writing any code, anything like that. You're just doing a review to understand the project and repo. And then let me know once you've got an understanding and are ready to, I guess, proceed with prompts and requests. Is there like fucking plan mode? Like, GPT 5.5.
Click the plus on the bottom left.
Speed. Default speed. Me.
Click. Yeah, that's fine. Go click that.
Add files.
Plan mode. There you go. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I'm
It's
just gonna
gone.
click send. Hopefully it doesn't do
It's
anything.
gone.
wiped all my arms.
Yeah. Sure, buddy.
Okay, Claude is so back.
Clock is so back, man.
3 minutes. Kidding me?
Me, man. Kill somebody.
We kill somebody.
All right,
we
let's see. What did it do?
we
What did it
kill
do?
myself.
What did it do?
Oh, it's back.
I've got the repo orientation now. They're not changing files. This is inertia / LifeOS repo.
I'm not sure what happened. Cursor kind of like crashed in the middle of the last prompt that I gave you while you were running. And for some reason, it like really cranked the usage on Fable, and it completely maxed out my session usage when basically nothing happened. So I kind of got ripped off a little bit. So can you let the CEO know that I want some extra credits or usage or something like that, because that was pretty unfair.
Email Dario.
But anyways, what I want you to do is just pick up wherever you left off in the last task based on where the crash happened. Just take a look and keep going. Huh? I kill my gun. Good fucking whack up, James. 11 a.m.
So how do you even like see your file directory here now?
It's still there, right in the middle.
Where?
Like, click on the left. The top, left. No, left. Yeah, left, up, right. Like where the extensions button is, with the one on the left.
This.
Left. Out.
What is this?
Look at.
How do I go back?
Click the drop
How do I go
down.
back to Codex?
Click drop down.
It's not there.
And Control Shift, whatever, Alt A. Should be there. Click the arrow on the right. Okay, just click the big shortcut. But it doesn't, just open the file as you need, and then you never have to do this.
I was just looking.
Berg Garrett Bank.
Okay, so the way this repo kind of works as well is there's a folder, or sorry, a file called active feature streams. And the idea is that, workflows and whatnot are entered into this file as active streams, and it kind of outlines the title, the goals, the current scope, presumed context, and all that stuff involved with it. So I was currently working on a stream called Log Meal Food Database, Catalog Duplicate Cleanup. I want you to kind of review that, see where we're at, see what's been done, and then kind of prepare yourself for some further iterations on this. I see you mentioned there's a substantial test / script layer around nutrition food search, catalog export, import, FTC cache, dedupe, display naming, all that kind of stuff. So I'm looking to just kind of simplify all of this stuff. So do a review on this active stream, what's been done, and let me know when you're kind of ready to continue this stream.
Got fucking scammed by these motherfuckers. Cloud.
Okay, so just for some further context, we are using the USDA food database as the kind of database for our food and nutrition navigation throughout the app. What we've basically done is taken all the foods under the foundation category and the SR legacy foods category, and we've pulled them into Supabase and into the repo for instant search updates and whatnot. But I want you to kind of scan our Supabase, as there's quite a few tables and data pertaining to this food database. I feel like there is a bit of redundant information in here that we don't necessarily need. Just to kind of outline the idea or the goal here. The goal was to pull every single food name the exact way it's displayed in the USDA food database from the foundation food catalog and the SR legacy food catalog. There should be about 8,000 or so up there. And then I also did pull about 4,000 or 5,000 food items from the branded category into Supabase as well. So just forget about those for now, just leave them. But the general idea is that we pull the canonical name from the USDA site along with all of the portion sizes available on the site, along with the macros given for the default serving size. I believe the default serving size or portion size is 100 grams for all the foods, so that should remain there. And then the idea is that we're going to, I guess, create another column that simplifies the names in a way that is, I guess, user friendly in the search database. So we've already kind of done that, but I feel like we need to kind of reiterate it and revise it a bit. For some further context, there's also something called an FDC number, which is an identifier for the food items. And then there's something called an NDB number, which some foods may have the same NDB number. So if that's the case, we've essentially removed or deactivated any duplicates there, preferring to keep the food item that is in the foundation foods category. And then we were also kind of working towards creating food aliases and optimizing the search index. So do a review of our Supabase data structure and schema and see if we can
Victor, what's up?
simplify it.
Victor. You're in Kenya? Or I'm in Kenya? Makes sense. What do you stream, Victor, from Kenya? I'm building a money printer.
Ah,
Ah,
what just happened?
here's how you make money. Come up with an idea, tell the robot to build it, and then sell the idea. Basically. With a few extra steps in between. But that's the gist of it. It's not easy. You have to have the idea. You have to know how to talk to the robot. Then you have to know how to sell it, market it. It's not easy at all, actually.
Hmm.
Marketing is hard. It's all hard. Building it's hard too. It's all hard. That's why not many people do it. Because it's hard.
Okay, before we go ahead with the plan here, you mentioned you could not live query the Link Supabase project, so let's ensure you can do that. Tell me what I need to do. I need to log in to hook up the Supabase CLI or whatever. Let's do that first before proceeding here. And then once that's hooked up, prompt me again with further instructions because there's some things I want to add. Oh,
What happened?
Doop, doop, doop.
Do do do.
Oh my god. What is wrong with this piece of shit cursor, man?
What's it doing?
I had to install like Supabase, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and it says once it's installed, restart cursor. Now I
Yeah,
go
it's
to
gone
open it.
again.
Windows cannot access the specified device path or file.
So
May not
retarded.
have the appropriate permissions to access them.
So retarded.
What?
Does it do this on your desktop too?
Oh, I just reloaded stuff and now it might be working. No, it doesn't do this.
It's probably your laptop is just shit or something.
It's fucking somehow something reloaded. Now it seems to be working.
Pure magic. $30 minutes. Delete 1 hour.
Does yours do this now?
What?
Like every time this happens on my home computer too. Every time I open cursor now, it goes to the agent window
No.
rather than the fucking projects window. And then every time I open it, I have to reopen the project.
No.
It's retarded. It's doing it here now. This is good. Great. Great. Tell me, just deleted all the fucking Codex history now. What is your fucking product path?
Life OSV1 or
Is that what it
something.
is?
Yeah. Life-OS-V1.
Okay.
Why?
I don't know. I was highlighting.
Yours is gonna be different, probably.
No, it's the same.
Huh.
Just the folder, the whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like to Virginia.
Hmm.
Dude, what? How does this like? This is retarded.
What?
Just did like Supabase project lists in the terminal, and it says like region, East, U.S., North, Ohio.
Yeah, there's different servers for Supabase. Yeah. We're Eastern, right?
It's called.
Okay, I ran the SQL editor. I noticed that you made a new table essentially just to handle the week chapter schedule. Can't this just be a column inside of the schedule table and then it's basically just omitted unless it's like it needs to be written to because it's a weekly chat or something like that? Or is there a particular reason why it has to be its own data table? To my understanding, it seems like it does not really need to be. It seems like it could just be a column inside of the schedule table. Okay, where were we in the testing? I think it was what, group W?
Yeah, tempered glass. What's this?
What?
Yeah, screen protector.
I
9 hour
think
hardness.
it's fucking phone shit. I don't know.
What, in case you want to whip your phone?
He's gonna put your phone at a wall in Montreal.
He's
Huh.
fucking Claude's not agreeing with you?
Hmm.
Fucking lying to you?
He's lying. He's fucking lying to me, man.
Punch your monitor. It won't break.
Change that to run.
Is this supposed to clear your nostrils?
Yep. Yep.
Is it?
Yep.
Is that working?
You gotta breathe harder. Like, really
Oh.
snork it in there. Move my walk to 9 a.m. Move Saturday's haircut to 4 and delete Saturday's walk. And then I also have to do a workout on Saturday at 7 p.m. for an hour. Oh. Hmm. Let's do a walk at 10 a.m. on Sunday. Okay, things are working pretty well, but it's not entirely perfect. So the first thing is the chat is not persisting when I reload on the weekly view. That's the first issue. The second one, when I gave like a compound utterance, it did pretty much everything that I wanted it to, except it missed the last block. It didn't schedule, I think it was a workout at 7 p.m. or something like that. And then also it didn't split the user message into the individual spans. I can't remember if it did it for the agent message. I think it did, but it did not do it for the user messages. And then the final thing, on Sunday I opened a stub for walk at 10 a.m., but it didn't show me the open dialogue. in the agent message. So basically, what I've tested up until is W05, I guess, is as far as I've gotten. Let me paste in the data, you can take a look.
Okay, so for the intended complete common USDA catalog here, the idea is that all foods from the USDA site under the Foundation Foods category and the SR Legacy Foods category, so there should be just over 8,000, I believe. The idea is that we're just pulling the canonical name from the USDA database, the FDC number and the NDB number, along with all the portion sizes available for each particular food, and then the macros given for the sort of default portion size, which should be 100 grams for every food there. Some foods might have duplicate NDB numbers, so I don't want to report both of those. We can record both, like one or all duplicates should be marked inactive, referring to the food item in the Foundation Foods over SR Legacy, but if the duplicates are all in the SR Legacy, we'll just keep one of them. I don't want any kind of redundant or useless information being kept that we do not need. And then basically the idea is for all of the common foods under Foundation Foods and Legacy Foods, we are reviewing the canonical name and then applying a sort of naming rule to it that's going to simplify the name in a way where there's not, all these redundant descriptors in the name or whatnot. So we did this already for, I believe, all of them, but we ran into some issues where names were becoming duplicates and whatnot. So to be clear, there is the canonical name, which is straight from the USDA database, which never changes. And then there is our sort of revised name. We'll call that the display name. And that's kind of what the search query should be based on as well. So have a review on all of that. All of the updated names were already in our SUPA base, but I want to ensure these rules are enforced, because when we did it initially, we had duplicates and everything like that. So let's start with that. Once all of that kind of data is ready to go, we will begin proceeding with the search query optimization again, in terms of the food aliases and the tokens and all that stuff. Again, if you're ever unsure of something, do not infer or embed stuff. Just ask me for clarification. Oh God. 76% usage remaining.
You're cranking it.
It's gonna be fucking. This one's gonna crank it a lot.
Mm.
Put it on high for this one.
High, very high.
Really put it on high.
Good. Mhm. Mhm.
Good spot.
Mhm. Mhm. So easy. Holy fuck.
Which JBS should become the authoritative US Navy verbatim. Yes. Why? How do you, like, look. Look. Hello? How do you see, like, it's just, it cuts off. I can't see what the full fucking explanation is.
Drag it out.
Try whatever.
Like to the right. Like, I guess. Click the down arrow
I
maybe?
tried, that just clicks the option, like.
Oh, just do it recommended, man. Recommended.
So retarded though, like what the fuck? Why can't I see it? It's supposed like, that's not how it's supposed to work. Let's see, I need to fucking see this. What does it say? Good. Go. Now go. How do you like? Are you in fucking editor mode?
What does that even mean? I'm not even using Codex.
No, but you're yeah, you're in editor mode. You're not in the agents window thing. Try this. Oh. Get deeper.
Deeper passion.
Snapshot provenance date after import.
What? Where's the Trader James videos?
Expand plan.
They're still happening? Oh, holy balls.
Hmm. Fuck. Fuck.
What's happening?
Voice shit. I can't talk to it. Let's fire up.
Fucking fuck. Oh, fuck.
Okay, so I'm reviewing the plan here, and you mentioned here that if there's any kind of duplicate naming, we are appending the smallest meaningful USDA derived disambiguator. And then you said use the FTC ID only as a last resort suffix. I don't want the FTC ID ever used in the name. It should always just be the last derived disambiguator. We're never adding any IDs to the food name.
Huh.
additionally, I just want to make sure that we're not overlapping any like naming rules or search rules at this point. We're essentially just iterating the one and only, naming rule or search rules. There's not multiple different rules that are going to interfere and clash with each other. So just do a quick review and make sure that's what's going on here.
Can you just do the granting of SQL or whatever on your own? I want to get back.
Is this one bite of pineapple of Kool-Aid infused pineapple? Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, face things. It's time to go start this.
Yes, implement the plan.
What happened?
Implement the plan. Now I walk away for 6 hours.
Huh.
Yeah, Cheerio.
Yeah, cheers. What are you possibly looking for? You need eggs?
What?
You need stinky eggs?
What?
You want some stinky eggs?
Yeah, I understand. Very much so.
Microwave eggs.
Well, that's microwave for 8 minutes.
Claude took my eggs, man. Wipe my ass.
So good.
Claude, wipe my ass. Ew.
It's quantum bombs.
What?
Quantum bombs.
Yeah. This guy retarded.
Oh, I gotta pull up so hard.
So bad, actually. My dad.
Squawk bombs have been done.
What?
No squawk bombs have been done.
I know it's bad. Isn't that bad?
Bad.
I think that's
Go
bad.
swimming.
Hmm.
So good for you.
Mm-hmm. Bye, checkmate.
Yeah, checkmate. Checkmate.
Bye.
Okay, we're building. Send request. Or scared.
Hmm.
Scared?
Are you? Can't get all this fucking AI slop out of here.
Yeah, Slaughter Gang.
Slaughter Gang. Skull Gang. What happened to 6ix9ine?
Fucking went to prison, ratted everybody out.
Hmm.
Now he's.
I have a morning routine at 5:30 a.m. for half an hour, and then I'm gonna work right after that for 3 hours. Then I'm gonna walk for 30 minutes at 9 a.m. And then I'll have lunch at noon for half an hour, and I'll do a walk right after that for 30 minutes. And then I have dinner at 5 p.m. for an hour. And then let's do a workout right after that. I wonder if it can do all this. See if it's a smart robot. Wow. Wow. An hour.
Oh god.
What?
Just cranked usage.
Uh,
Used like 20% here so far.
smart.
Restart. Resets at 3:30.
Move my walk to 8 a.m. and make it an hour. Move my work to 7 a.m. and make it 2 hours. I have to go to the gym Sunday morning at 7. That should take about an hour. And then I have an appointment the same day at 9. About an hour. Appointment should be an hour. My appointment at 9 a.m. on Sunday should be an hour. Move my appointment on Sunday to 10 a.m. And then move today's walk to 10 a.m.
But why have they not?
Change Sunday's gym to run and cancel today's walk. The one at 12:30. Actually, no, the one at 10 a.m. What?
Why have they not fucking implemented like completionist cape?
There should be one, yeah.
Cool. Like comp cape, man.
There should be. Like, there's Max Cape, but yeah, there's no. There should be. That's like the ultimate thing, but to get that is almost impossible.
No, I remember.
Is there anybody who's actually clogged everything?
No, that wouldn't be part of that. In the old way, before old school was released, I know there was like a comp cape and then there was a trimmed comp cape.
I don't remember that.
Like comp cape was like every quest, every subquest, every fucking achievement diary, all this stuff. Got every music track unlocked.
Yeah.
And then the trimmed one was like retarded. Like 5,000 Castle Wars games, like something stupid.
Mm-hmm. Send this week to Brendan in an email.
Yeah.
Cancel Sunday's gym. Change that to run. Move lunch to 1 p.m. Move appointment to 6 a.m.
Oh. Alright, Codex is the drop down now. Very good. If I can like pin this or something. There.
Okay, so I think in isolation, everything in Group W passed, but once I start to introduce more complexity with like multiple utterances, things got a little bit weird. There was specifically one point which pretty much is where things started going wrong. It was doing well up until then. It was when I said change Sunday's gym to run and cancel today's walk, and then I was saying the one at 12:30 because there was two walks on today's calendar at 12:30 and 10. So then I said, actually, no, the one at 10. And then I said, sorry, yeah, that's what I said. It split the user message up into 3 messages. The first one was that full utterance I just said. Then, Then the second was cancels today's walk, the one at 12:30. Then the third one is no, the one at 10 a.m. So that's wrong. The correct span should have been change Sunday's gym to run, and then the other one should have been canceled today's walk at 10 a.m. And those should have been the only two, and then there should have been 2 agent messages. And basically what it did is it did some pretty weird stuff. It changed the label. It added like a weird block at 10 a.m. on Sunday with some weird label called run and cancel today's walk, the one at 12:30. Actually, no, like it was the full user utterance basically. And then it said I found more than one matching event called walk. So it didn't know that I was referring to the one at 10 a.m. on today. And then it asked me which event at 10 a.m. did you mean to remove. So yeah, it kind of totally missed the boat on that one. But other than that, it performed pretty well. The one other thing I want to fix as well in this pass is, so there should be a weekly chat record, but then also anytime like there's a specific like thing affected on any day, it would also add that span with that like action on that day in the daily view as well. You know what I mean? So essentially, I want to do gym at Saturday at 6 a.m. An hour.
Okay, Swans.
Hold on. hell is Jason? Where the hell is Jason? Oh. Okay, squat bomb. Atom bomb. Oh. Oh my knees. Oh my gosh, good.
Cracked my patella.
My
yesterday.
my patellar. My tendons.
No, like my kneecap got like stuck on the edge of my bed, and then it like I kneeled on the edge, and the mattress went down, and then somehow I got stuck on like the wire. So when it snapped up, it
Good stuff.
pulled my kneecap with it.
That's really
Like probably like fucking dislocated it. Sorry.
Oh, fuck. Oh man, my hips. Oh. Oh my god. Oh god. Try that when you come up from the squat, go on your tippy toes.
What?
You come up from the squat, go on your tippy toes. I get. Oh, it burns. Oh, burns your quads. Oh god. Gotta get past that.
Throw up. Okay. Okay, Jimmy, come on. Ugh.
That's weird. It's fucking weird. What happened?
I should make a lot of money from this though.
What?
It's sailing. I made this is today basically.
2 mil today.
Yesterday I made like fucking 3 or something.
Wow.
Alps. Some of this shit. All these Alps.
On a hardcore. This is probably what I should AFK instead of mining once I get 99 defense.
It's not very okay at all. Like
That's fine. It's basically what once your inventory is full.
no, you load this up. Like
Are those people or what are those bots?
Where?
Those are
Here?
NPCs? Yeah.
yeah, you get them to work for you. Fucking slave labor, man.
So what? You just click and that's it.
Okay, now it's done. Now I just fucking click here.
That's it.
And then once it's full, I just deposit. And then sometimes it resets, but you just click it. And then once that's full, you gotta fucking run here and clean them, run back.
What level are you? 80 or
Yeah,
something.
I'm okay out of cloth.
Yeah, like,
Fucking 83.
and you started this 2 weeks ago, probably.
Something like that.
Good.
Yeah, that's taking way too long.
Yeah, the higher models are slow, but they do a very good job. It's worth it.
Really?
Yeah.
I put it on high for this too.
No, they take a while. Like,
It's used like literally 30% of the 5-hour usage so far
5%.
on this one fucking iteration plan.
no, it's not that much because you're on a low planet
Yeah.
too. So. With max, you could use this all day. Really.
So wait, what? 5-hour limit. How many like 5-hour limits?
Every 5 hours resets
No, but like
until you hit a weekly cap.
yeah, but how many are within that weekly cap?
I don't know.
Because look,
I
there's
don't know
like
how many times.
90% usage left for the week,
So what weekly are you at?
and I
90?
use 65% of the day of the 5-hour.
Then I guess you could do 10 of those, roughly, a week with this plan. Maybe no, it's more like 5
And
because
there's no monthly usage. It's just
No.
weekly.
okay.
Yeah, right.
Hmm.
Finish or what? Okay, scared?
Okay.
Actually scared.
Power 5.
Yeah, bro.
Right.
Are you playing in the Naroditsky Memorial Rapid and Blitz?
Yeah. I'm in it. Okay, chest.
Yes.
Invite me.
I did.
I didn't.
Oh, yeah, Interstellar. What is this? I don't know.
What?
Okay, Interstellar theme song remix.
Alright.
Right here.
What happened? Did you get it?
No.
It says here, fucking sent it.
Nope.
No?
Hold on.
Good. Oh, I'm first for once.
Huh.
Oh, God.
Can't fucking faggot gambit me.
Oh, no, is that the right move?
Mad?
Forget all the fucking moves here.
What?
Forget all my moves.
Keep studying, buddy.
I forget all my moves, actually.
Seriously, keep studying.
Studying chess.
That's something I did.
Hmm. Scandinavian defense. Ever heard of it? What?
What?
Mad? You lost.
It's over.
I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, what am I talking about? This is the Mises Quartical variation. What are we doing here, man? Get out of my kitchen, buddy. Yeah, that's gonna work. That's gonna work. I don't think you know what you're doing.
Alright.
Oh. Whoops.
Huh?
Am I okay?
Fork in it, buddy.
I think I'm not okay.
Shove a fork in it.
I think I'm really not okay. Huh. Oh. Oh. I see. I'm gambling. Don't worry about it. What happened? Why? Not go gentle. Rage. Rage. Rage against the dying of the light.
Do not go gentle into the night.
Don't. Don't.
Rage.
Rage. Rage.
Rage. Just rage.
Robots. I don't think you know how to play this game.
Rage.
Rage. You do? Yeah, as if I care about that. Are you like having a stroke or something?
What?
This can't be right.
Having a stroke, man. Fucking stroking out here.
Huh.
He actually might be.
Like I'm
Actually stroking out. It's a thing that I don't know. So, the problem is clear to me.
It's actually clear to me that you don't understand. I have like a tumor. What is this?
Okay, come on, let's go. Come on, go home. Go home. Go home. Go.
Problem's clear to me.
God.
Go home. Oh, you're staying.
Sure.
You sure?
That could be good, but this might be a tumor actually.
Hmm.
Some weird growth on my side, I think.
Oh god. It's over. When are we gonna make it to the warehouse?
Stomach cancer.
Huh.
Tense muscle.
You're fine, Matt. You're fine. Trust me, you're fine. I'm gonna just puked. Can you fucking move, man?
Doesn't move.
You know there's a time limit in this game, right? Yeah, good one, buddy. Yeah, good one, buddy. Now what?
Oh god. Yeah, just ask Cursor what you should do.
Cursor, analyze this position. And the best move.
Are you ready to come in now? Oh.
What? Who does that?
Who actually does that? Hmm. Who actually does that? Seriously, this bad? Oh yeah, that was complicated to figure out. 96 looks good.
This Cursor fucking shifted so big prompts. Impromptu.
I am Promptu. I am Promptu. Do you know who Promptu is? I feel like you don't know who Promptu is. You're getting debated, just so you know. But don't think too hard. Okay. Time is ticking, by the way.
Mm.
What? Uh-oh.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh.
Ah,
Hmm.
oh god. Sabotage. Blocked myself.
So sabotage. Unless.
What is this fucking bump in here?
Unless.
Yeah, unless.
Unless. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. You're fucked.
I'm fucked.
You're fucked.
It's over.
You're fucked. You're actually fucked. Do you see it?
It's over.
Do you see it?
It's over. I lost.
Hmm. You're actually fucked.
Hello? Oh god. What's happening?
Wait.
Yeah, wait.
Did-
I might have miscalculated.
Wait.
I might have.
Wait.
I'm looking at the wrong screen.
Wait. Where'd my orders go?
Wait, where'd my pieces go?
You don't seem to understand the tactic.
Oh, is it done here? Might be done here. First, it might be done. What'd you do?
God, why did I do that?
What is this tactic? We're tacticking.
Gambit. It's a late game gambit. What?
What? Not fooling me, buddy.
That's getting dangerous. It's getting very dangerous. Mm-hmm. Why did you do that to me? Why did you do that? Oh, you cheated.
Oh, God.
You cheated. You cheated. Okay, my problem's done.
Ah.
Timing. I think my finger slipped, actually.
Alright, what happened here? Are we done? Implement the user. Clean up end to end. Good.
Okay, we're testing. We're dev testing. Okay. Let's do a morning routine at 5:30 for half an hour, and then we'll do work right after that for 3 hours. We'll do a walk again from 9 to 9:30, and then work again until 1 p.m. And then we'll have lunch for half an hour at 1 p.m. And then we'll do work again after that until 4 p.m. And then we'll have free time from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. And then dinner from 5 to 6. And then we'll work from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Then we'll do a workout for an hour right after that. And then we'll sleep at 9 p.m. for 8 hours. Can it do it? What do you think? Pass or fail? If it does that, does it mean the company's built? What did it do, Jiminy? Coda, you broke my app. You broke my app. Okay, that almost worked, but it didn't.
Todd,
Yep.
you need your input on colors. Can you pop up for 2 minutes?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm coming. Hold up, hold up. Give me like 1 minute, okay? Before I test the weekly view thing, I just did a really big compound utterance just in one day, and it seems like it got all the spans right, but what it actually shows on the UI is not totally correct. So I'm going to paste in the data, try to figure out where it went wrong, and then let's try to fix it. Basically, the main error is the morning routine and work is in the wrong spot. It's at 5:30 p.m. instead of a.m. Maybe I just didn't put explicitly a.m. I might have actually just said 5:30, and that's why I got it wrong. I'm realizing now. Yeah, that's actually probably what it got wrong. The other thing it's doing wrong is all the work blocks are stubs, even though I said the duration, I believe. It's not showing in the user message that I did, but I'm pretty sure I was saying the duration of the work. Just check the raw user input and you'll be able to see. So yeah, take a look at this, and one thing I guess that I'm realizing now that the LLM should be smarter at is if the user uses language like morning routine or whatever, it should know to pick AM instead of PM. So those general types of like time inferences based on like, you know, like sleep is usually at night, morning routine means morning. Like it's not that it's 100% certain that it means AM, because maybe somebody wakes up later in the day, like who knows. But at least it's more likely more often to get it right when it makes time inferences for AM or PM based to like the likelihood of an activity occurring at a certain time of the day. Okay. Colors. Alright, what do we got? doing?
Yeah, death. Death is not the greatest loss.
Okay, it's scrapping again. Did yours work?
What?
Did it one shot it? Build the company?
Build it.
Boom. Company has been one shot by the robot.
Hi.
Hi.
Wait, I've got one last question.
Yeah.
There's like a finer cotton, almost identical colors. There's more pink, but the same like pastel pink, the same like off green color, but it's thinner. Come and see. I don't know how to do a thicker one.
I would say do thinner. Do thinner. Yeah.
Okay, I'm doing a review, and I think it's slightly better. But again, I think we're running into this issue with redundant naming and stuff like that. I'm just in the Supabase table, nutrition food search index, reviewing some of the names. And one thing I'm noticing, in particular for things like, rice, is that the naming is quite redundant still. So, for example, there are many options for rice, white rice. Just give me 1 second. I'm looking it up here. Okay, I'm just reviewing the data in Supabase and stuff. So I'm reviewing the nutrition food search index table. And the naming is okay, but I think we can refine it more. So just as an example, I'm looking at, rice as an example. And I'm seeing there's basically like, I want to say 10 or so options that are basically rice, white, long grain, and then after that is where they begin to kind of differ. So, for example,
Round or
there's like
peanut?
rice, white, long grain,
Round.
regular,
Round?
raw, enriched, and then there's kind of also the same thing but cooked and unenriched, or the same thing raw but unenriched. So they're very similar. So I want to kind of reestablish that rule. where if two items within a particular kind of food group key, so rice, for example, are very similar in macros. So, for example, there's like rice, white, long grain, regular, enriched, cooked, and then there's also like rice, white, long grain, regular, unenriched, cooked. And I'm pretty sure they have the exact same calories and macros. So I want you to do a review on that. And if they do have the same calories and macros, I want to essentially drop one of them or mark one of them as inactive and then simplify the name. So we want to, I guess, remove enriched and unenriched where available while keeping identifiers such as cooked or raw visible. I'm noticing too, for some of the options, instead of saying raw, it says uncooked. So let's just keep it raw and cooked for consistency purposes. And then also doing some search testing on the app when I search rice. The first option that comes up is rice, brown, long grain, cooked. The second option is rice, white, long grain, regular, raw, enriched. And then from there on down, so the third result down is like rice cakes, rice crackers, rice noodles. It's less frequently searched food. So I think we need to review the sort of food item ranking again. While keeping the higher ranked foods at the top of the search. So let's do a review here for names, food item names, the search name within a kind of group key. So if there are any very similar names that differ by, one or two descriptors, have a review. If they do have the same macros, mark one of them as inactive, and then further kind of simplify the active line search name. So rice, for example, we don't necessarily want enriched or unenriched in the title. Have a look at the database and kind of apply it to the entirety of the database, again, while avoiding duplicates. Oh God, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work.
What?
It's not gonna work.
Why?
12% usage left.
Sounds like you need a max blend. Sounds like you need a max blend.
Actually, maybe not, because this is a lot lighter task here.
Sounds like you need a max blend.
So pump it down to medium.
I have a morning routine at 5:30 a.m. for half an hour, and then right after that I work for about 3 hours. Then I'll usually do a walk from 9 to 9:30 a.m. Then have breakfast for about half an hour right after that. Then I'll get right back into work for about 4 hours. Then around 1 p.m. I'll take a walk for about an hour. After that, I'll work again for another 3 hours. And then at 5 p.m. for about an hour, I'll do a workout. Then right after that, I'll have free time for about an hour or two. Yeah, 2 hours. And then I go to bed at 8 p.m. for about 7 hours. Can you do it?
Ah.
Yeah.
Why is it taking so long? Weird robot. Oh my god, look at it. Oh my god, did it one-shot it?
That one shot.
Oh, it's so close.
What is that, dude? Like, what is why? No, that's so fucked.
What, I scheduled my whole
Way
day.
too much going on. Like,
How?
way too much text.
What do you mean too much text?
All in these boxes and shit. Like, should just be a big fucking title. Work this time to this time.
You can just in settings turn this off.
But it should be way bigger.
That's why.
I don't know, it's fucking tiny here. Like, could be way bigger.
You can't, because then you can't. You can just zoom if you want it to be bigger. What do you mean? If you're zoomed like this, it has to be small. Not gonna be bigger.
These can be bigger.
Fuck off. What? These? That's good.
These
It's
work.
good. It's good because you need the space for this. You have to see this stuff.
Well, you click that and then it could shrink to
No,
the title
that's
and come
stupid. Stupid. But yeah, this should be default hidden. I think like this. Should be like this.
It's just, yeah, you don't want to be bombarded.
Yeah, it should be like
Fucking
this.
wall of text.
Yep. 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 Well, Kit pretty much does everything perfectly.
$3 hours.
Yeah, Fata Morgana.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Fata Morgana.
Huh?
Song.
Fat Morgana. Fucking Fat Morgana, man, I'll tell you.
Fata Morgana.
Fat Morgana, I'll tell you.
Okay, before we implement the plan, I just want to make sure that these changes are not specifically for food items containing rice. This should be the entirety of the database. No specific food groups. We're doing a review of the entire database and applying these rules.
Okay, it pretty much got the full compound utterance all in one. It made, I'm not sure if I made the mistake or it did. There was supposed to be a 3-hour work block at 10 a.m. It's possible I did say 4 hours, and that's why the overlap is here. I'm not sure. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, so it pretty much got the UI side right, like the persistent data. There's a couple things that are not right, like the work from 10 a.m. was supposed to be a 3-hour block, not a 4-hour block, and then also it didn't get the duration of the work stub at 6 a.m. But other than that, I think it did get everything right. What's mostly wrong is in the user chat. It looks like it's always referring to free time after that, when obviously that's not what that is always referring to. So the user message is not quite right in terms of what that is referencing. And I'm just looking through the agent messages here. So it scheduled work at 10 a.m. for 4 hours according to the agent. But I honestly, I might have said 4 hours. I might have messed it up. That is possible. So that might not actually be an error. It could have been my own input error. But everything else I said does stand. So I'll paste in the data. Just take a look. Is it like park time?
What?
Is it park time?
What?
Park time?
Yeah, park.
Is it? Cruise. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's a good question.
Park. I feel like fuck. I feel like we just went on a walk.
I was at fucking like 10. That was literally at 10. 10:15 maybe. What am I doing? What am I doing? Good question.
What happens when you hit your fucking limit?
What?
What happens when you hit your usage limit?
Hey, you fucking say you're done.
So, 1% remaining.
Yeah, you say, nope, you're done for everybody.
Literally, what's he gonna do?
So it'll stop.
Stop.
Yep.
Mid fucking.
Yep.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Then what?
And then that's it.
Continue and it's fucking.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, Dragon Impling. Dragon Impling.
Where? Coming.
Dragon Impling, by the way. It's like the third one I'm seeing here. I got one on fucking the other account. Did they drop anything like cracked or no? Like no, right?
No.
Should I go get this?
Okay, well, is this what happens? It just fucking.
It'll literally stop, yeah.
It's just us thinking.
It's probably stopped, yeah.
Oh. It's still going, there's going.
Maybe GPT finishes? I actually don't know.
That disambiguation fixes it. Do one last dry run. Preview now. Keeps the finish. Right, good. Keep going. Keep going.
We should do a merge soon. Get it all back in one thing. What? What? What is it? Oh my god. Oh. That's
Okay.
whose kid is that?
Everywhere. Oh, look at this.
Whose kid is that? Oh my
Oh, his fucking brother.
Who?
Oh, his brother.
Oh god, fuck that.
Shit, everywhere.
Just fuck that, man. Gonna hire a nanny. Not doing that. I am not doing that. Shitting all over himself.
He came with a
An idiot. It can't be my kid.
What?
Claude, wipe his ass.
Oh,
Stupid kid doesn't even know how to take a shit in the toilet. Okay,
God.
are we pack whacking?
I don't know what's going on here. It's fucking 1% usage remaining apparently. Still running npm command, run normalize nutrition command.
For us, one is just at the center of the ring.
Oh, it said here.
What?
You've hit your usage limit. Upgrade your plan or add credits to continue, or try again at 3:30.
There you go. So buy the max plan. Zip it.
Here, the final dry run looks aligned with the rule. 45 macro equivalent. Macros.
Macrodements.
One, and then I'll build.
I could puke.
So why not? I'm gonna wait.
You gotta wait if you want to use that, yeah.
Because I don't know what I did. But... Read it?
You can pick up like from
Where you left off, but like,
Yeah.
I don't know if it fucking finished this thing. For food's sakes. I guess I can just do this now. Okay, so I basically continued where I left off here in a new chat or window with Codex. And I think it kind of ran out of usage, so it didn't complete the task. But we are going to move on from here in this chat and solely work on UI design. We're not touching in back-end database stuff, anything like that. We're going to leave that for later. We're only working on design here. So let me know what needs to happen, if you just need to conclude something or whatnot. And let me know when you're ready for some UI design groups.
So Fable's only out till Tuesday, right? July 7th? And then they're
What?
apparently Fable's only released till July 7th.
Yep.
And then they're what, scamming? They're gonna re-release it again, or they're gonna take it away? It's probably just like if it goes bad.
I heard something. It's like it's available till whatever through your subscription.
Yeah, then
and
it's
then
API.
after July whatever. It's like a pay-per-use thing.
That's retarded.
Yeah. So you have to buy credits specifically for
So I need to basically not sleep for the next 5 days.
and that's probably what they're gonna move to on all these new models.
That's
Instead of
ridiculous.
including it, it's just gonna be a fucking pay-per-use thing.
That's ridiculous. It needs to be a reasonable price if it's gonna be that.
It's probably gonna be fucked. That's probably what they're gonna do. Like all the other older models will be part of your subscription plan,
Yeah, maybe.
and then to use like the fucking new one, it's like
Yeah.
separate fucking payment.
Let's do a morning routine from 5:30 to 6, and then we'll do work right after that for 3 hours. At 9 we'll do breakfast. That should take probably half an hour. Then we'll do a short walk right after that for about 30 minutes. Then I'll do work again at 10 a.m. till probably 1 p.m. And then I'll have lunch until 1:30 right after that. And then another walk until 2 p.m. right after I have lunch. And then I'll work again from 2 until like 5 p.m. probably. Then I'll do a workout right after that, followed by dinner at 6. That should take about an hour. And then I'll have free time until about 9 p.m. starting from 7, and then I'll go to bed, and I usually sleep for about 8 hours. I don't think any scheduler on the market can do that type of thing.
What?
Like this. Like you can yap to it like that much and it'll do it. I don't think that exists. Like it's very like limited. Like it'll force you to
Okay,
do
so
it.
for the first UI design change here, this is regarding the food database we've been working on. So right now when you search stuff, all the results are kind of in their own bubble. Each food item has its own bubble. I want to make the formatting very similar to the exercise library formatting, where the text is essentially just over the background, and then there's a thin gray separator line between each food item. So let's proceed with that for now. The text in each bubble should remain the same. So we should have the food title, and then the sort of calorie, the gray text below with the calories per 100 grams.
didn't handle it quite as well this time. It seems to have missed. I think it missed the duration on the morning routine, and then because everything was deictic after that, it didn't know how to place in reference to the morning routine. Let me paste in the data so you can take a look. Other than that, it did get everything else right. The only other thing is it didn't pick up on the duration for sleep, even though I did supply it. Okay, park or what?
Yeah, park it.
Are we parking it?
Park it.
Park it in reverse? Nothing like stale coffee.
Yeah, stale coffee.
Cheerio coffee. So it is, what is it, Friday? We have
Friday.
2 days to hit the first target.
2 days.
2 days maximum. You know what that means?
Oh, fuck.
Fable, save us. Save us. Save us. Fable. Someone's cranking. Look at this. This is going fucking moonshot. This looks like AMD.
Hmm?
It's like AMD.
What is it? What is it?
I don't know, one of the videos. This one.
What is it? Views?
Yeah.
The line?
Yeah.
It's the dotted line. Average view?
Average,
Typical
typical
real.
real.
Yeah, typical.
Can't wiggle.
Go on, man. Moonshotting.
It's moonshotting.
Good work, Simo.
Good work, James.
Simo's really
Really,
coming together. It's doing good.
Really doing a good job. Might be the strongest member of the team. Highest results.
Okay, that's good, but slight iteration. The thin gray separator lines should extend all the way to the left and right edges of the screen, just like they do in the exercise library list. Yeah, I dig it.
Right. What happens if I search?
It's didn't finish it. It's all fucked.
You ever had some Nagari?
What?
Ever had Nagari?
Yeah, Nagari. Over Nagari.
Racist that, man. No one's gonna pay for this.
What?
Racist, stupid racist, man. Why would anyone buy such a racist piece of software?
What?
Why would anybody ever buy such a racist piece of software?
It works.
Huh? It's true. It's a racist if it's true. Is it? Is it?
Dude, I remember seeing something. It was like someone built an app that
Hmm.
shows like black
IQs or something.
like black population density.
Yeah, I know.
Across the U.S.
Yeah.
It's like dangerous areas to stay away from. Oh, fuck.
Up. I just like all permissions allow, like just go, man. Just go, buddy.
Okay, so my next idea here is basically right below the search bar where it says common foods. I want that to basically be another kind of subheader menu, same kind of style and formatting as the subheader menu above that has the three options: scan, photo, and food database, where the active tab has a blue underline on it. So I want this new subheader area right below the search bar to be common foods on the left and then branded foods on the right. And then the blue underline would indicate what, I guess, tab you're on. So those should always stay at the top of the page or directly below the search bar as you scroll. They shouldn't, scroll underneath the search bar. All the options below should scroll behind this subheader menu now. And then at the bottom of the list, we have a load more button. That should remain there. And then there's a search branded foods button at the bottom. That's essentially what we are moving to the subheader menu here. So we're removing the button from the bottom, the search branded foods button, and we're basically applying it to this subheader menu. So when the user clicks on the branded foods subheader menu, it essentially initiates the search branded foods option. Now that option isn't working right now. It's giving an error saying some table doesn't exist. Do not worry about any of that. We're just moving the functionality of it to that subheader menu. We're not wiring anything up to it.
Let's do a morning routine at 5:30 for half an hour, and then right after that, I'll work for about 3 hours, and then I'm gonna go on a walk at 9, probably for 30 minutes, and then have breakfast right after that, also for probably 30 minutes, and then I'll work again for probably 3 hours. Then I'll have lunch at 1 until probably 1:30. I have a workout at 5 p.m. I have to be there, and that should take about an hour, and then I have to have dinner after that, and that usually takes about an hour, and then I usually finish the day. Like at 7, I'll do free time for probably 2 hours. And then I'll go to bed at 9, and I usually sleep for like, I don't know, maybe like 8 hours. Celestia Zia. I'm not naked.
Hmm?
It's Eileen asking me why I'm naked. I'm not naked. I'm not naked. It's hot out. Hold on. Got you. Maybe I'll put this on this way. Is this better? I can work like this if you want. Mm. It's actually so hot.
Good boy, Jody.
Good boy,
It's
Jibbity.
so good now.
So good. You're
Really
so
good now.
you're so good.
Fucking one-shotting everything.
One shot in. Why is this taking so long? Can't be that complicated, man.
Yeah, that is good. One thing we need to apply though is the extra space at the bottom of the list so that the keyboard doesn't overlap options and then become unclickable.
It
So the way it was
works. Check this
before
shit
in the
out.
exercise library.
All in one shot, by the way. Look at this.
A number or a
One
specific
shot it.
size of space at the bottom of the list. Just so when the keyboard was brought up, it didn't overlap any options that then became inaccessible to click on once the keyboard would be closed. So have a review on the exercise library and apply that here.
One shot that bit. Here, try just try this.
What?
Just try this, because
Yeah, try it.
I'm biased, so what? I don't know, just say anything.
Did I say anything? Wow, there's already stuff here.
No. Just sleep from the last day.
What am I supposed to say?
Anything you want, just try it.
Yeah, just try it. Maybe boppity boop. All right, I'm looking to schedule my day here. I wake up at 7, and then usually I do a walk or a morning routine for about half an hour or so, and then probably start working around 8 or so. And then I usually go for a walk at like 10:30, probably like a 10 or 15-minute walk. Then I come back and do more work, and then have lunch around 12:30 for about 45 minutes, and then back to work until about dinner time at 7. Then I have dinner at 7, and then relax and go to bed by 10:30. Yeah, what's it gonna do?
Should schedule everything. You should get a stub at dinner and a stub for bedtime. You didn't say how long either of those are, but I think the rest you should get. Let's see. It's gonna take a while though.
On it.
It's on it, man. It's on it. You prompt it and you walk away, and it does your life.
Nah.
It's just a part of the technology right now. Like, it's just not that fast. Like, that's the reality. Like, look what we're doing. Like, we sit here for 20 minutes and wait. Oh god, something about that.
What's happened here?
Did you say? What'd you say? You said relax. What's this relax?
You see? Or isn't it? Did I not say what I said here? No.
Like, yeah, it does.
I think I said like wake up at 7.
And then you do this.
I
So
do
this
like
is
a-
right. This is
I
wrong.
do like a walk or a morning routine
Yeah.
for
So
like
this
half
is
an hour.
this is wrong. That's right.
And then I might have said, and then maybe I like relax and then start work at 8.
Yeah, so it didn't know where to put this, basically. Okay. Because then, so the reason this got wrong is because it didn't know where to put relax, like after this, only for.
This is so confusing.
It's because I got it wrong. Yeah, that's why. But I know why I got it wrong. It's because, so this error, this one, the first one, is because you said, I'm going to wake up at 7, and then I do a walk or morning routine for about a half an hour. So it didn't know that this is a part of that. Like, it's the same thing. Like, it thinks wake up is its own thing.
Walk up.
Yeah, so that's what I thought.
Why does it think that?
It's just, it just should have known
Should
that
have
it.
known it's sleep, no? Should have dragged that down to 7.
No.
Why?
No, that's a separate.
No, that's what it is.
That's not set up yet, but
That's what
eventually.
it is. I wake up at 7. It
Yeah.
should extend sleep to 7.
It would, yeah, but it's not set up like that right now. But it should do that. So anyway, so the reason that's why that happened, and then the reason this did that is because it thought that relax, I think, was happening after a wake up. And since there's no end here, it doesn't know where to put this. And then I don't think you gave the time for relax. Did you?
I just said maybe I relax and I start work at 8.
Yeah, and then what's this? Lunch. You're zooming the wrong way. You're zooming horizontally.
This?
Yeah.
What does that do?
Zooms horizontally.
No,
No, you need it because you can have multiple blocks beside each other.
I don't like that. This is weird. This is very weird.
Well, you're just zooming the wrong way.
Hello?
What are you trying to do?
Zoom back out.
Dude, are you okay? Like, you just doing it this way. Like, this is vertical, this is horizontal.
I don't like that's just kind of weird.
You kind of need it. Because blocks don't fit, like here. Like, look, here, when they're stacked, you need to be able to go, like, in here.
It's
Like
too
that.
much. It's too much.
Dude, you just need to know how it works, and then it's not too
I
much.
just think it's way overcomplicated.
Not really. So you just zoom in either
Like
direction.
that's exactly it. You give this to somebody, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Well, that's only because I got it wrong.
No, but even then, even if it does something like that,
Anyways, what else did you say?
a fruit fly always here.
What did you say? This? What's this?
That's what
This one.
walk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, walk at 10:30.
And then you said you do work right after that.
I say walk at 10:30 for like 10 or 15 minutes,
Yeah.
and just put it as 10.
Oh, what's that? Maximum update depth exceeded.
And then
Oh, it's because you zoomed a bunch of times. That's why I didn't.
this zoom thing is like really retarded.
It's out of, you're holding your thumbs, so I've never had a problem with
That's how you zoom, like that.
it. Yeah, you're doing it at an angle. Like the way it is
That's
like
usually how you
anything
zoom.
more than this angle, it'll do horizontally. And then anything,
That's
Yeah.
I don't know. It's too. You gotta make this more horizontal.
maybe. Yeah. Yeah, these you didn't give times, and then what it missed is. Here, let me see. Should give it to it. The instructions for users should basically be like, don't ramble off your whole day at once, because then it does very well. My friend just gave a relatively complicated input and it exposed some weaknesses. So he basically said something along the lines of, I wake up at 7 and then I do like a walk or morning routine for about 30 minutes. And what it did is it put both a wake up block as a stub and then also a walk or morning routine block at 7 a.m. as well for 30 minutes. So the correct outcome would have been picking either like walk or morning routine as the label, and then that is the only thing that should have been from 7 to 7:30. And then he said something along the lines of I relax after that for, I'm not sure if he said a duration, but he implied it because he said I usually relax until about 8 when I start work, and then I work for however long he said, I don't know, but he did say the time. And then basically the outcome is we have a relaxed stub at what looks like, I can't even tell what time it put it in at. And then there's also a work stub instead of the duration, so that's missing. And then the next thing that it got correct is he said I'll do a walk around 10:30 for 10 or 15 minutes, and it correctly picked one of those times and put the walk at that time. But then he followed up saying like I do work after that for some duration or until I have lunch at 12:30 or whatever. And it completely just didn't place that work block. Then it got the lunch block right, and then again it didn't get the work block right after lunch again. And there might have been some other things that he put in there. But yeah, let me paste in the data and then you can take a look and yeah, try to implement the fixes.
Okay. Yeah, the fuck.
Show me how you zoom in again. Like, what do you do? Like, you're like,
Dude, just look at fucking normal zoom in. Like this. Like, you not zoom in like this?
I guess I do. Yeah. But like for me, it's going vertical. Like, or you just do it really like.
I just zoom in like this. Like,
So it should be you'd have to zoom more horizontally for it to
yeah,
actually
like
do that.
fucking,
Like almost exactly like.
I don't know, fucking 25 degrees or something. Like,
Yeah. And then yeah, this it should come default like this, like with all this shit off. And I think I'm gonna get rid of this one-off entry thing entirely. Just don't need it. Because if they're making a template, they would never do it like this. You would just say like you would either go to the template page or just it's unnecessary. Bah. The thing about these types of apps is you know people are going to try to break it and be like, oh, this doesn't work because I can break it, you know? What's that? Calorie app.
Hmm.
We're stealing apps. We're stealing every app there is on the market, and we're putting them on Super App.
Mm-hmm. Okay, one thing I want to implement quickly on the database page is when you search something and then go to scroll the page, it dismisses the keyboard. So any kind of tap or scroll on the page should dismiss the keyboard.
And they kick shit. And Jackie Chan kick shit. Hmm.
Fable. Okay, the next thing I want to work on here is the food overlay. So right now when you tap on a food, it just slides a menu up from the bottom showing all of the possible portion sizes. So I don't want that to happen. What I want to happen when you press on a food item is a new overlay slides up from the bottom, and then it has that food's title in the top banner in the middle with the back button on the left side of the banner, just like every other overlay. And then below that, there would be a couple different options. So there would be one where you could enter the amount for the serving amount, whether it's 1, 2 servings, and then below that would be serving size, and then you could tap on that and the bottom menu would come up with all of the different serving sizes. You could select from that menu, and then I guess there would be another option below that called meal, and then selecting this drop down would bring up options like breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack, so you could choose which meal it's a part of. And then below that would basically be a summary of the macros for that entered food item. It would essentially display the calories and all the macros calculated from the serving size and the amount or number of servings. And it should display it in a way that is kind of similar to the diet/macro homepage, where the fire emoji indicates calories, steak emoji is protein, avocados fats, and that wheat emoji is carbs. So come up with a design for that. I'll give you a screenshot of how another app kind of does it, but I don't want an exact replica of this. I want you just to get an idea from that and then apply our formatting and our app theme, color theme to it. Again, you're not breaking any functionality here, where this is just UI design.
Do not break anything.
I really don't.
Do not fucking break anything. I'll scream. So what is it? We need this ability to do food shit, and then workout shit's done. Is there anything missing from that?
Workout?
Yeah,
Workout shit is
done.
pretty well done. I just gotta go back and add
Minor shit.
create an exercise.
Like if there's no title for one that they want
you
to
can
do,
create your own exercise.
call it whatever you want.
Yeah. And other than that,
Sissy squats.
animations, we gotta do that. Figure that out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a huge deal. We don't have them right off the bat, but
Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter. You can just put a thing there saying like animations coming.
What?
soon. You can just put text there saying animations coming soon or whatever. It would look better if it was there. Like
Yeah.
it's definitely adds like a element to it. Okay. I'm gonna go insane, I think, any second. Okay, try again. Here. Try again. Try. Keep it like marginally more simple, and
Yeah,
then do it,
more
and then do it. Go to the next day and try it a bit more complicated.
okay, I'm gonna schedule my day here. I'm gonna wake up at 7. Then I'll probably do a morning walk, morning routine for like half an hour. Then I'll just kind of have a coffee, relax, start work at 8. I'm gonna go on a 10-minute walk at 10:30, and then continue working, and then break for lunch at 12:30 for about 45 minutes. Then I'll continue work till about 4. Then I'll go on another like 20-minute walk. Come back, do more work until about 7 p.m. Then have dinner, and then I will relax and go to bed at 10:30.
This is good.
This is good. Oh, voice turn failed.
It's because it didn't push the changes. That's why. Or there could be an API limit possibly on OpenAI. I doubt it though.
kidding me, man? Oh, fucking kidding me, man. Why did they change this? Why would you ever change this?
Okay, not bad. But when I open the overlay, number one,
Test.
clicking on the serving size or the meal doesn't bring up any menu at the bottom. And then number two, I think the top banner is too thick in terms of its height. This should follow the same formatting as top banners. Just contain a title and a back button, and then should have the same functionality where once contents are beginning to scroll underneath the banner, the small little thin gray indicator line kind of fades in at the bottom of the top banner. Parking.
Yeah, very soon.
Oh wow, that's already 2. What the fuck? We actually need to start manipulating time here.
It's not good.
This is not. Someone's fast forwarding time.
Yeah, the money ran out. That's why. How do you load this shit up?
If you're not hitting your 5-hour codex limits, I don't know what
I
you're
don't
doing.
know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Okay, how do
It's
you?
actually quite simple.
Huh.
The quicker you max your 5-hour limit,
And the
quicker
sooner you can take a break.
go have a nap
There you
for
go.
the remaining time.
Exactly. How do you load this bitch?
Running 6 Claude Max plans.
Ugh.
Is that why he does that?
What?
Fucking Bridgemind. Why he's got like fucking 3 Claude Max plans?
Why? What?
It's a fucking limit, and then you just
Yeah.
use the other one.
That's exactly right. Dude, how do you fucking add money to this bitch? Dude, do you remember where to do this? Here we go. I'm at negative 0.04 cents.
Oh,
There we go. Okay, should be good now. Oh fuck, how did I do that? Okay, try again. Test, test. Can you hear me?
that's good.
Go. Now let's go park.
What?
Go, try it.
Testing it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna schedule my day for today. So I'm gonna wake up at 7 a.m. I'm gonna do a morning routine and a walk for about half an hour. And then I'll just relax for a bit and start work at 8. I'll go for another walk at 10:30, about 10 minutes, and then continue working. And then have lunch at about 12:30 for about 45 minutes. And then continue work, and then maybe go on a 20-minute walk at around 3:30, and then continue working until dinner at 7. Then I'll have dinner for about 45 minutes, and then relax and go to bed at 10:30. I didn't even say anything. Schedule my workout. Schedule my workout.
It's stinky. What'd you say? Like actually your full day?
Well,
Once it works, I'm just gonna try to make it faster. Spend one day doing that, and that's it. It is what it is.
oh god, 6 hour log.
Can you hear me? Okay, I'm gonna schedule my day for today. So I'm gonna wake up at 7 a.m. and then I'm gonna do a morning routine and a walk for about half an hour. And then I'll just relax for a bit and start work at 8. I'm gonna go for another walk at 10:30 for about 10 minutes and then continue working and then have lunch at about 12:30 for about 45 minutes and then continue work and then maybe go on a 20-30 minute walk at around 3:30 and then continue working until dinner at 7 and then I'll have dinner for about 45 minutes and then relax and go to bed at 10:30. Maybe this is just too complicated for it.
Oh. Expand into it. Okay, quick fix. I just want to iterate across like serving sizes. This is where I'm noticing it right now, and maybe a couple other places, but anywhere where it lists grams as a measurement, so like 100 G, right now there's a space between the number and then the G. I want to make it so there's no space. So it would just be 100 and then the G would append the 100 with no space in between. That should apply across all measurements that are in grams. Anywhere kind of throughout this food database in terms of the serving sizes and whatnot. For example, on this new food overlay we've just created where it lists the calories and then the macros, that is done correctly where it says, 5.5 grams and the G is just right after the number with no space. If this is going to break any naming or anything like that, show me which ones would cause issues. If not, just take it.
Okay, so my friend is giving a pretty difficult input. It's like a little bit disorganized and not structured in a way that I guess is easy for it to figure out how to resolve, and it's also pretty long. So what it's doing is it's throwing an error. I'll paste in the error and the nature of the input, and basically what this is exposing is that if users give very long, complicated messages and they don't know the way to structure them so that they'll get the outcome that they want, like they don't know that they need to basically say a label, start time, and a duration in order to draw a block, they'll just yap off a bunch of random stuff, and if it's too complicated, it seems like it'll just fail. So we need to take one of two approaches. Basically, we either need to be able to handle these really complex, like longer utterances that are very disorganized and don't really have much meaningful structure, or we need to gate the user in a way where we can handle the disorganization, but because it's less spans in one utterance, it's still workable. So I'll let you think through that. I'm going to paste in the data for the attempts where it failed, and I'll let you know if you can think about how we can solve this, either by supporting it, meaning like we do get the result we want when they give some input like this. That would be ideal because it makes the app feel magical, right? Like you can literally just say anything and it works. But if that's not realistic, let me know, and then we can figure out how to essentially gate the user in a way where they can never say something that will just like, completely not work. Or at least if they get some sort of error like this, it'll redirect them in a way to be like, hey, like try scheduling like a couple things at a time or something like that. Okay, let's fucking pack it up. Pack whack.
One thing I noticed is it's gone and it started chicken breast and I clicked on one called chicken breast meat only cooked roasted. And then when I go open these serving sizes for this food, I get a bunch of serving sizes, but a few of them are showing calorie measurements but 0 grams. So for example, one of the serving sizes is called 1 cup, chopped or diced, and then below it says 241 calories, but then it displays 0 grams, and then another one says 1 unit, and then the rest says yield for 1 pound ready to cook chicken, and then below it says 86 calories, but 0 grams, and then another one says 0.5 breast, bone and skin removed, and then it says 142 calories below it, but it says 0 grams. So it seems these weren't pulled correctly from the USDA site. So I think we need to have another look at that and make sure the grams measurements are pulled correctly from the site and applied to our database. Okay. This cannot be healthy, man. So much radiation going on down here.
Yeah, radiation.
Literally, all this technology. Fucking signals. Oh my god. Fuck this thing. It's gotta be like. Oh, it's just gonna be. Yeah, I think my rib popped out. I think it's actually popped out.
It's popped.
Oh, like actually, this is not a joke. Oh my god, 336 XP so far.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh god. Okay, let's go. Park. I'm parking while this fucking. That's crazy. Just try something simple. Don't do your whole day. I just want to just have
Have a
something
whole day.
simple.
okay, I'm gonna schedule my day here. I'm gonna wake up at 7. I'll do a morning routine, and I'm gonna start working at 8. I'll have lunch at 12, and then I'll continue working until dinner at 7. I'll have dinner, and then go for a walk at 8 p.m. and then go to bed at 10:30.
Okay, yeah. The problem is it's not gonna know, like, because you don't give durations of things. There's no way for it to know when to pick it up. Like, for example, you didn't tell it when lunch finishes, so when you say I'll just continue working after that, it has no idea when you're finishing lunch and when to start working again. So it just won't place it. And I'm trying to think, like, I don't know. The reality is people have no fucking idea. Like they're not thinking about like scheduling their day in terms of like.
It should ask. It should ask for durations for the beginning.
What do you mean?
Now, like for everything, lunch,
It
whatever.
does, yeah, it will, and then it'll follow up and say what time. Like it will, like it's gonna do that.
Yes, and then eventually it's like, okay, we have a record. Every time his lunch is usually half an hour.
This
Next time
is,
you do it, like it doesn't really ask. It just puts it in.
there's some sort of error going on. Schedule key constraint. Let's do the gym at 6 for an hour. Okay, it's not working right now because it's not able
What?
to yours isn't not working because it's not able to figure out there's some problem going on right now. Like OpenAI or something. It's fucking insane the amount of shit these things know.
Okay, I think that's good, but just very quickly, I'm noticing in the serving size and meal menus that slide up from the bottom, the thin gray line separating each option is extending all the way to the right side of the block, which is good, but it's not extending all the way to the left side of the block. It's stopping maybe about half a centimeter or so on the left side, just ensure that it is extended all the way to the left side of the block there.
Let's go. Yes. Yes, sir. One word. Mm. 5%. Life changing. Fuck yeah, that's 2 words, but. Yes, sir. Amazing. Great. Yes, sir. Mind blowing. Fuck yeah. Up here. Game changing. Talk to him. Yes. Yeah. What's one word you'd use to describe the life insurance business? Whatever that means. Yes, sir. Fuck yeah. Lead flow is cash flow. I'm gonna ask my agents to describe the life insurance business using one appointment center is all it took to take. 1, 2, that's it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that's it. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. New strat. 1, 2, oh my god, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. What are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, this is hard. 6, 7, 8. Come on. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, one iteration I want to make too regarding a serving size menu is the serving sizes should be listed in chronological order in terms of their size in grams. So the smallest size in grams should be at the top and the largest should be at the bottom.
Give us just 7 dice and we'll flip.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Okay, here. Let me read exactly what you said. Okay, I'm gonna schedule my day here. I'm gonna wake up at 7. I'll do a morning routine, and I'm gonna start working at 8. I'll have lunch at 12, and then I'll continue working until dinner at 7. And then I'll go for a walk at 8 p.m. and then go to bed at 10:30. It's like basically what you're doing when you're scheduling is you're just listing all the things you're doing at what time, but you're not saying how long they are. But let's see what it does.
People are gonna do.
Yeah, I know. Like it's a good thing that you're doing this, so we can see what it does. I think it'll get most of it right. The part that it's going to get confused about is because you said lunch at 12 and then I'll continue working after. It doesn't know the duration or the time that working after lunch starts, so it won't do anything there. But yeah, see, like, look. That's basically what I thought it would do. Yeah. What did you say? You said.
Okay, that's good. Now for the small text indicator below the amounts and serving sizes, where it says nutrition per 150 grams or whatever it says. I think I want to kind of update this and make it say nutrition per 1 serving of 50 grams, for example. So it lists the actual serving title, and then it would just list the serving size in grams and then the total on the right. So, for example, another thing could be nutrition per 3 servings of 100 grams, and then on the right would say 300 grams for the total. Dude, like, holy fuck. This is so fucked.
What?
This app. This is supposed to be like a scientific app for people who care about like micronutrients.
Yeah.
Click on banana. This shit, and then it's like
All the random bullshit.
holy shit, dude. Such fun.
Bunch of LARP. That's like a professional LARP. It's pro LARP. That is super pro LARP.
Oh,
I need this fucking thing to figure out how to make this shit work. Please, just fucking figure it out, Fable.
You be a good boy.
Fable,
Oh,
Figure it
my
out, man.
camera's fucking.
dude, you told Fable to just figure it out, make no mistakes.
Look at this thing.
Have you tried?
Tried.
What's up, dude? Oh, what are you at? You're almost at your fucking limit again.
5 hour limit, yeah.
What does that reset?
In an hour.
Yeah, an hour. No, what? No, it doesn't.
Hour, 20 minutes.
What?
Dude, we got back here at like 11. We went at like 10:30.
How does mine reset at 3:30?
Because you didn't start it right away.
Yes.
Why is this fucking thing following me? Fuck off. You stop? Or what?
Should literally like carry over. Like if you don't use your weekly limit at the end of the week,
Get it next week.
it fucking carries over.
Yeah, they don't do that though. So it's a net and rand company.
Yeah.
It's a net and rand company. That's how I get that. I crank my usage every 5 hours on the hour. Just so fucking hard.
Hmm?
So fucking hard.
How hard can it be to talk to a robot and spit out a schedule? Seriously, it can't be that hard. Such a simple thing. So fucking hard to make work. Okay, let's see what this fucking super robot says.
Okay, quick thing before we go further. I'm noticing that anytime I click on a food and the overlay comes up, the bottom banner is no longer visible. So it's not following the rules where the bottom banner is present everywhere and the overlays kind of slide up behind the banner exist in the space above the banner. So have a review on the template on how overlays are supposed to exist and apply that change here.
Okay, so what do we need to implement right now in order to get this functional as per what you're saying? We need to change. To me, it sounds like A minor adjustment to the way the resolve context works is definitely going to reduce noise when the LLM has to look through essentially like persistent data in reference to what the span and the input is referring to. That definitely should help. We just need to be very careful that we're not understanding resolve context. Like we need to make sure that we're only slimming in the cases where it actually makes sense to slim. I think what I pointed out is the correct logic, and it might not be entirely encompassing, but I think it's at least covering a good amount. Think through that more, see if you can come up with anything else, but I think it's okay. If you do come up with more, then you can include that as well in the logic. Other than that, what you're saying about his retries, so it didn't go quite as well as you're saying it did, right? Like it's showing a work block from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m., which is entirely wrong. And then I believe he supplied like a lot more durations than what are given. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he didn't say how long the wake up or whatever morning routine is. There's also issues with the user message. Like it says wake up at 7 and then morning routine has 2 separate user messages, but those are just one thing. Like basically what he was saying is he wakes up at 7 a.m. and does a morning routine, and that takes half an hour or whatever. And then he does a walk right after that, and then starts working at 8. So that basically means morning routine from 7 to 7:30, walk from 7:30 to 8, and then work from 8 till whatever he said. Then he has lunch. I don't think he gave a duration for that. So that's why the work block didn't land correctly after that, because it has no anchor to place in terms of the deictic reference, because there's no end time for lunch. So I know why that failed. And then dinner got missed. I'm not sure if he mentioned gym, but those all missed because of the way he was referring to just saying after, but because work after lunch didn't get placed, anything after work couldn't get placed because those were in reference to work, so those couldn't get placed either. And then bed did get the stub correctly because he didn't say a duration, so yeah, it didn't land as well as you're saying. Like there are a lot of problems in it. Like the user messages are not perfect. It's conflating like wake up with morning routine. Those are all one thing. I think it missed duration. I don't know. You're gonna have to take a closer look at the exact user input, like the raw input, and then take a closer look at what the actual output is. But yeah, it's not as close as what it seems like you're saying. So take a look through that again. I'll paste in the data one more time, then I'll let you think through how we can go about fixing the resolve context. Anything else that you think we need to change, like maybe escalating to GPT-5 for the more complex utterances. Like if there's more than, I don't know, say like, let's say more than 3 or 5 spans or whatever it is in one input, then it will automatically escalate to GPT-5. Let me know what the cost difference will be like in doing it that way. Yeah, I don't know. I do think the data architecture is good. It's just the prompts are not doing very well, I think, is the main problem. So either we need a better model or better prompt. I think the data structure is okay, though. Anyways, think through all that. Here's the data. Come up with whatever you can come up with.
Okay, this is incorrect now. The overlay is now only sliding up to the bottom of the log meal banner at the top. That's not correct. This is a separate overlay, so the way that it slid up from the top, or sort of the bottom from the top previously was correct. The only issue was that it was sliding over top of the bottom banner. So click on a food item should be a separate overlay that slides to the entirety of the top of the page, and then has the food title in the middle of the top banner there, and the back button visible, so just like it was before, except the top banner functionality is visible.
Okay, let's go to the fucking park, man.
Oh, fucking park, man. Seriously.
Like, seriously, let's go to the park, man.
Let's go to the fucking park, man.
Hmm.
Seriously. Oh, reset limit at 3:38.
Good. So perfect park time, literally. It's park, and then when we get back, are you hungry? Because I'm fucking hungry.
Very hungry.
Okay, food.
Yeah, but no. We'll go home and get food.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No, 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 no.
Claude,
Claude, make me
Order
fucking
food.
food. Claude, make me some fucking food, man.
give me a sandwich, Claude.
Claude, make me a fucking sandwich. Be a good girl and make me a sandwich. Okay. Oh, this camera is fucking tweaking. Okay, let's fucking let's go to the park. Perfect. Think there's gonna be kids there right now?
What?
Are there gonna be kids there now? School is just getting out.
School's just getting out, yeah.
Doing, repping. This is gonna blow my load. It's cranked. I literally got scammed for like 10% of my Fable use today when that cursor glitch happened. So annoying. Dude, the next like 5 days or whatever, while this is out, how many days is it? 1, 2, 3, 4 more days. Like, it's very crucial that as many fucking prompts happen as possible. Like, it's such a big difference. Like, I need to get to the coaching layer with this thing on. I need to do templates and then immediately go to the coaching layer. Actually, I don't even think I need to do templates. I
Really,
should,
the coaching layer isn't that hard.
like,
Because you're not really figuring out how to store data and all this shit. You're just reading it.
but like what's hard about it is like, okay, how do you instruct it to reason over the data? Like, what is it looking for? Like, what is it trying to, like,
Yeah.
once it figures
Yeah,
out,
you're just building a prompt. Like,
yeah, like, what does it do with what it thinks about? Like, it's hard. It's very hard. Yeah, the issue on this one is not creating new data. That's easy. That's the easy part. It's how do you come up with what it should do with the data that it has. That's
you
very.
just fucking tell it. You are.
Dude, you're a life coach. Figure it out.
Yes.
Can you coordinate with Elon and Alex Ramosi? Talk amongst yourselves. Iterate. I have a lot of Mac Minis that you can compute on. Figure it out. No, to be honest, like, the best approach is probably something like that. Like, you basically say, like, here's your output structure, and here's essentially your goal.
Yeah.
Think about whatever this is. Here's
Yeah,
all
just
what all
have
the
to
fields.
all it has to do is spit something out.
Yeah, literally.
That
That
makes-
relatively makes sense. Yeah, that's good enough at first, and then
And the user can fucking review it and click like accept or
Yeah.
whatever.
yeah, it just needs to be marketable as a fucking life coach. And if it's actually useful, then great. If not, well, too bad you already signed up. Thanks for your money. Oh, why is it doing this? Said don't ask for permission. I've used 90% of my session limit. Oh god.
Okay, yeah, that is correct now. Now back to this subtext that says, nutrition per, and then the number of servings and everything. I want to change that again, actually. I just wanted to say the number of servings and then the serving size. So for example, I could say something like 2 servings of 1 cup chopped or diced. And then instead of separating the gram measurements with a dot for any serving sizes that are not listed in grams. So this one, for example, 1 cup chopped or diced. It's basically adding a dot to the end of the serving size and then displaying the number of grams in that serving size. So instead of the dot separator, I want it to just be in brackets at the end of the serving size, only in this kind of text where it's outlining the number of servings and the serving size. And then we still keep the total grams there on the right. But I do want a indicator of some kind on the right, indicating that that is the total grams of the serving size. But
Congratulations, you're moving to the next.
This Chinese
it's Chinese.
This
Chinese
Chinese
smartphone.
lab studio is making $3 million per month in monthly recurring revenue with the dumbest apps, like CoinSnap that identifies coins, or Rock Identifier, or this app that identifies mushrooms. Each one of these apps is making hundreds of thousands of dollars per month. And the funniest part is, these are all GPT wrappers. The Identify feature.
Yeah, that's right. Marketing is the key.
Yes. Yes. Sales and marketing. Product that does something that people think is useful, and then you market it. And you sell it. That's it. That's the end. You never ship an update and you're rich.
Na, 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 na.
Okay. Can this thing stop asking me for permission so I can go
Oh
whack?
god, we're getting close to 8 hours. We're getting close to 8 hours of fucking locked in tiger, man.
What is happening? How has it come to this?
What?
How has it come to this?
It's like we're at like 7 hours here.
Mm.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
There's literally not enough time in the day.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck, dude? You know what's fucked about doing this? Like, you don't even know if you're doing well. Like, you never get feedback ever. Like, until you try to sell it and people either buy it or don't, you have no idea if you're completely wasting your time. That's so funny. It's hilarious, actually. I think it's impossible for us not to make at least some money with this, though. Like, I think
Something.
it's literally impossible. Like,
Yeah. For
it will
sure.
will make at least like 10K a month or something. Like, at least.
I don't know that.
No, it will.
No,
It will, man.
no, it's very possible for it to make like a couple hundred a month.
No,
It is.
no, that's not gonna happen. No chance. Literally no chance.
It's definitely possible, but
I would say very unlikely. I would say the most realistic outcome is probably somewhere between like 10 and 50K, I would say. And then depending on how good it gets once we like work on it more or get a team maybe to work on it, then the sky's the limit. But I would say for what it is in the first probably like year, once we start selling it, I would say somewhere between 10 and 50K a month or something is reasonable. Just because how marketable the idea is, I think. Like it doesn't even need to work that well. You just gotta make people feel like it does. Like it's just a better version of what exists. Like at the bare minimum, that's what it is. It's better than all these other things. So you can just get people to switch. You're already in a very good spot. Do you use Cal AI? Stop immediately. You use FitPal? Stop immediately.
Mm.
Here's what we made.
Just stop immediately.
Literally.
Just stop it.
That's literally exactly what you do. Poach. You poach.
Yep. But then you get
Then they acquire you.
It's hard because you get people that are already in that realm of things, are familiar with it, all that stuff.
Better.
It's hard to get people to switch stuff like that.
It's better. If it's
You
way
never
better,
tried.
they'll switch.
But there's people that are. It's
Yeah.
like Apple. It's like
People aren't gonna switch to Android even if it's better.
exactly. It's gonna take like a huge fucking.
That's
improvement.
different though. Like an iPhone versus an Android is a
It's the
big
same
deal.
idea. It's gonna take a big
Big shit.
something, a big improvement, some big piece of value that they're gonna get. Feel like they're gonna get.
AI, man. What do we got? Protein,
Like,
avocados,
protein.
fats. There's no way you're putting avocado as fats. Nobody even knows there's avocado
What?
as fats.
Yeah, they do. Dude, that's
No,
on
you gotta-
every fucking app.
Is it?
Yeah,
Shocked.
I'm shocked.
Actually shocked. They should
No.
put like butter or something. Just put like, I don't know, put like a cell lipids.
Yeah, self-flip it.
Eh. I'm kind of busy.
Okay, quick thing now for the amount section on each food. We should only limit the user to typing a total of 2 characters. So the highest number they can ever type is 99.
There are a number of things that contribute to you getting high CPMs. One main thing is that a lot of you guys are uploading your ads, AI ads, metadata attached straight from Facebook. So Facebook can very clearly see, even if they don't use AI to analyze your AI video or image, they've been scraping metadata of assets and reading file names.
Yeah, see, like a lot of these apps don't even like take into account all the stuff.
Yeah, like they're.
Look, I'm just spamming fucking servings.
Yeah. You can just do anything. Yep. Software breaks. That's the reality. Most of the time, software breaks. Why video games have glitches? Like it's just all that. Just breaks. Dude, are we going or what? You go roast, village roast for like 20 minutes. I'm at 92% of my
Is there anything
usage.
else we should like add here? Let's keep it fucking pretty simple.
Keep it simple. As simple.
That.
You should give the ability to add manually as well if you didn't do that already. Like they create their own title and they just add the calories or whatever.
Yeah, for your own food.
Horse semen, for example.
Yeah, horse semen.
Just tweaking and tweaking and tweaking and tweaking and tweaking and tweaking and tweaking. Iterating.
Yeah, it's intended for communication. It's a form of language.
Schlepping. This is like the fucking. They just make up words, man. Grepping, schlepping.
Mm.
Fucking, they just make shit up. So insane that this shit even fucking exists. Like people literally built this shit with their hands before. They typed every variable, every piece of logic. Fucking madness.
Okay, now on these food overlays, below where it displays total calories and macros, I want to add a button that says log food, very similar to the log meal button on the diet macro page. Same sort of formatting. We're not going to hook up the functionality, just put the button there for now. And then similarly on the food overlay, within the top banner on the right side, I want a, let's call it an outline of a star. It should be the blue color within our app's color palette. And tapping on this would essentially fill in the star, making it solid blue color. This is basically to indicate favorites, so users can select favorite foods. Just add that functionality in for now, where tapping it just marks the star. It doesn't actually favorite it or anything like that. Oh, okay, we're going.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's schlepping. Hold on.
I'm gonna need to like go on a medical fucking retreat after this. Neck, my back, my head. This is like taking a toll on my health, physical, mental well-being.
Gotta make a sacrifice or something.
I've been talking.
Yeah, eating dates. Can't poo, man. Gotta eat my,
You already pooed, man.
I can't. Gotta eat my prunes.
I already pooed.
I can't prue.
That's so good.
Can't prue, man. My bowels. Can't poo. Like, what the fuck is it even doing? I don't even know. Truly.
Yeah, tormented synapse.
What?
Fucking nerds in this clan.
What clan are those?
One I was in like fucking years ago.
What's it called?
Fucking ironclad.
Ironclad.
Right synapse, right to know.
What is that?
That's the name from
Dragon Claws or whatever?
no from tormented demons. Upgrade the fucking arc blade or the scorching bolt.
I don't know. I think we're good to go here. Okay, let's go. Let's run the shit in the background.
Go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Good. Favorite. Favorite. Got it. Look at that. Drew it perfectly.
Fucking
Drew it perfectly. Good.
oh, chicken thigh meat only.
Yeah, the names. It's fun.
Yeah, chicken thigh meat only. Like what else could possibly be in chicken thigh other than meat? Skin, fat, like what?
Yeah, chicken thigh, meat only, cooked, roasted.
Well, stupid, I'm retarded.
Yeah, chicken skin raw. 1 pound of chicken skin.
Mm.
Fuck.
That's fucking skiddly doodly bop. Skiddly doodly doo. Doodly doodly doo. Okay, I'm gone. I'm out. I'm out. What the fuck? Oh, great.
Yeah,
Hit my,
not a problem.
hit my session limit.
What?
Hit my session limit.
30 minutes for reset.
30? I tried it.
Ball sacks. Okay, let's go back to the park.
Oh, my limiter set.
Yep. All right, it's the only reason I'm here. My usage limit got reached in the middle of that last pass, so just pick up wherever you were.
What do you have to do here?
What?
It's like it still says 0. I have to like close it.
No, you just continue. You're good.
Sure.
Things on. All right. That's how it works on this one. It just goes back to 0. Does it mean 0% left or 0% used?
Oh,
It's probably
no,
used.
usage remaining 0%.
Oh, just try it. I don't know.
So I'd like refresh it.
This one auto resets, so. It's inside of cursor, so I'm sure it's not working totally properly from how it normally goes, but I would just do a prompt and see what happens. Berg Garrett.
Okay, I was in the middle of completing a plan. And then it basically codex, I hit my codex usage for the 5 hours, so I think it stopped. The last thing I see is basically it says the final dry run looks aligned with the rule. 45 macro equivalent after pros would be merged away, and non-equivalent collisions keep a USDA derived generator. I'm applying the normalizer now, then I'll build the search index / export and validate invariants. And then basically below that it says ran a command, and then it says I've hit my usage limit. So I want you to do a quick review. I don't know if you finished that prompt or whatnot. So do a review on what happened there, and then kind of explain it to me, and then ask me what to do from there. Actually, so I can do codex. I can codex my database.
Codex.
And fucking cursor my UI.
UI, yeah. Yes, you can. I would just say it's in the middle of doing something that's touching these. Don't touch these. Anything pertaining to that.
Okay, I reset it seems. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Let your mind drift.
What's the time estimate on this? It's gonna say long. Six more minutes. That's fine. Dude, I should literally start playing on the hardcore while this shit fucking goes. No reason not to. Sitting here fucking waiting.
So prompting UI.
There's nothing to do. For
Oh,
schedule.
Coaching.
Coaching.
Reporting layer.
Can't. Guess I could do that.
Oh.
You can't really build that yet. Yeah, I can make a page, but I couldn't really put anything on it. What's this? What's this?
What?
This templates.
What?
Templates. Why is there another?
That was the. This one was like just the base template page. The
Oh,
other
like
one
with
is
the
like
banner
for,
or whatever.
for scheduling templates.
Yeah. Like the page template, you mean?
Yeah.
So that can be deleted. Not deleted, but it doesn't need to be shown though.
What?
Doesn't need to be deleted, but it shouldn't be shown in the top banner or whatever.
Yeah.
Journaling, I say we get rid of for now.
Like yeah, we can basically get rid of journaling and ask me for now.
Yeah. The bug report thing we should add.
Yeah. That would be in the top here. Get rid of those two and just add fucking bug report or
I'll do it right now.
or something.
I want to add a bug report page with the only intentionality is basically the user can just talk in natural language and explain what went wrong, and then it's just going to store literally the raw string. The purpose of this is essentially to just keep track of things that users are experiencing, and then I can be able to go in and essentially analyze those errors whenever I decide it's a good time to do that. Yeah, so basically what I'm looking to do is build a page which essentially just has the like the same structure of like the agent banner at the bottom. The icon for the page should be similar to like how we have like the blue like the toolkit symbol, the template symbol, the schedule symbol. It should be like a little bug or whatever, and it should be blue, the same color and everything as the other buttons, and then when you click it, it turns orange. For now, let's just set up the page, and then I'll give you more details after, but let's start doing that. This is just going to be a UI pass, and then we'll think about writing a table to Supabase and what we want to store, all that stuff after. How's this look? Just like that.
Hmm?
Just like that. Try to make it look more like a virus or something, and then just call it bugs.
No, that's probably fine.
It's fine. I mean, that's how to make it look more like a virus. Yep, that's good. Let's make the symbol for it look a little bit more like a virus. I'll paste in an image kind of for reference. And then also we don't want to have this text where it says reports are stored as is so they can be reviewed later. It should just be like bug report, describe what went wrong in your own words, and then like another line like we'll look into that and make sure we get it fixed for you as soon as possible. Something like that. I think this looks better. That kind of thing.
Yeah, sure.
That's better. Let's make it so the little lines sticking off of the circle are not all the exact same length, and then the circle also shouldn't be like perfectly centered in the middle of all the lines. Move it down like so it's kind of in the a little bit more towards like the bottom right, like just slightly off centered, so then you can have different length lines sticking off. Like some should be short, some should be a little bit longer, just so it looks like a little bit more realistic. You could probably automate the shit out of this bug reporting thing. Like as soon as a user reports the bug, like
What?
it just like as soon as the user reports a bug, it just goes and fucking fixes it immediately. Like it wouldn't ship it to the app, but like it would
Yeah.
already be like dealt with. It would make a note like here's what we reported, here's what we changed.
Yeah. It would be hard.
It would have to analyze like
You
is
would
this
have to
something
review
worth
it and all this stuff.
what?
You would have to review it.
Yeah.
All that shit.
And it might like you would have to make sure so it's not doing
Not breaking shit.
yeah. And like not just fixing any random thing, like it would have to actually be worth fixing. But I'm just thinking at scale, like if you're getting a ton of bug reports, probably like, I don't know, once a week or something, you just get the fucking agent to go scan the whole thing and figure out, okay, what do we actually need to fix here? Okay, that's better now. Okay, so the sentence where it says "for you as soon as possible," instead of having a period there, put a comma and say "thanks for working with us."
This is so fucking retarded.
Hmm.
There's so many different fucking variations.
Yep.
Rice white, long grain, raw. Rice white, short grain, regular raw.
Yeah, I mean it's probably
Cooked versions, and then
probably
medium
fine.
grain.
It's probably fine. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's hard to get that really. Like,
Yeah.
you spend a lot of time really getting it good. You have to check every food in there basically, which is probably not worth doing. Probably I would come up with a good prompt, come up with at a high level what you want to have it happen for all the different types of food classes, and then just tell it to go do it, and then whatever it does, it does.
Get all these fucking names. Look at it, like you search chicken breasts and there's
100 chicken breasts.
like literally.
Hmm.
It's either you just fucking leave it, let them search for whatever they want, or because the whole idea is like this is like a fallback, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We don't really just want them to scan or photo.
Never mind. Let's just make it. We'll look into that and make sure we get it fixed. Exclamation mark and get rid of everything, all the text after that.
Like, if you're doing this, look, what would you, if you're search, okay, I gotta log a fucking chicken breast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Chicken breast.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now you're like,
that's pretty good.
but yeah, it's here, but it's okay. You're like, what fucking chicken breast is that?
Yeah.
I had a boneless, skinless one. Oh, but it wasn't raw.
It should always be cooked. Get rid of everything raw
Everything
in the
raw.
entire database. Anything that's raw, get rid of it. Nobody eats raw meat. Literally, anything raw, delete.
But people weigh things raw. That's the thing.
It doesn't matter.
Like,
You're
it's-
not eating it raw, so it doesn't matter.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, everything raw, gone. Bye.
Everything raw gone.
Yeah.
Shouldn't we?
Yes.
What? No.
People don't eat raw food. Say get rid of everything raw, and anywhere it says cooked, delete it. So it always means cooked.
I'm just trying to think. I think people would eat raw things like raw fish. Eat raw fish.
It's fine. The difference in the very rare case where it's cooked, they don't even know that it's raw or not because it doesn't say. It's just like, oh
And
yeah,
sometimes
fish.
there's things like raw cashews or something.
Whatever. Just it doesn't fucking
Or
matter.
roasted cashews. It is a little different, but
Just delete everything
Yeah.
that says raw,
Yeah.
and anything that says cooked, just get rid of the word cooked. Like, let me see. Get
But
rid
there's
of raw.
also like this, like even if you got it cooked, it's like chicken breast, meat only,
Yeah, get rid of
fried,
it. Get rid of all
stewed,
that.
roasted.
No, meat only. Get rid of everything that says raw. Get rid of everything that says cooked. Like, for things that are raw, remove them from the database entirely.
Yeah.
If it says cooked, just delete the word cooked.
Yeah.
And then
Chicken breast, meat only,
and then
fried.
everything meat only, you just delete that as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
You might like.
What are these called? Descriptors?
Yeah, I don't know. Like this is like the basically it's because there's like this is like the canonical name from the database.
Yeah.
And then we're just trying to simplify each of them
Yeah.
in a way that's not going to create duplicates and all this shit. But
First and foremost, anything that has a raw entry, delete.
Yeah.
And then
the thing is though, like I might have to just go through common foods like chicken and just optimize, chicken, like the top staple foods, like a list of like 20 of them: chicken, rice, potatoes, steak, beef,
Yeah.
like just those, and
then the rest.
the rest is whatever. I'm just searching for fucking random shit. Like,
There's got to be a way to do this and just get it all done in one shot.
no, I think that's the best way. You just want whatever's most common to work properly, not have retarded shit like this. Because like there's like whale. You search whale beluga, like there's whale
Yeah,
just in there.
yeah. I guess you can do that. Yeah, it's just gonna. I'm trying to think how to save you some time because that's really bullshit.
No, it's not gonna. Yeah, look, whale beluga eyes. Who's eating whale eyes? Whale beluga liver, like
It's good to have it, I guess. But yeah, like
just in case. But because I looked at the way these calorie tracking things like advertise.
yeah,
A lot of them display. They're like, we have access to 500,000 foods in
Yeah.
our database. So like, they just trying to make like, wow, you can pick whatever you
anything.
want.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe you just leave it. Honestly, like I would
I
say.
think just simplify the
I would.
cook, the raw, the whatever.
I think it's either you simplify everything or you just fucking leave it. And like it's not that hard. Like you search chicken breast. Now once you find the one you always eat,
yeah,
you just favorite it.
yeah, you could, but
And that's it.
I think it could be simplified, like one more pass. 'Cause I think we should get rid of raw.
Everything raw should
Yeah.
go. That's not
That would
completely
be a
unnecessary.
big simple.
That cuts half of
simplification.
it out basically, or at least a third of it.
And then we get rid of cooked.
You just get rid of the word.
Even
cooked.
meat only, like chicken breast roasted.
But then how do you know? Like if you get rid of meat only,
Yeah.
then this means meat. Oh, so this would just mean meat only basically, and then this is the description.
Because this is implying chicken breast.
with no skin.
This is saying chicken breast, meat only, implying that it's
No
bone
skin.
in, but
Yeah.
you're only eating the meat, which makes like that's what it's implying to me at least.
I think what it means
Because
is no
there's
skin.
because there's this chicken boneless, skinless.
Uh,
It's clear, like
yeah, so meat only.
meat and
means
skin. See,
Yeah, yeah.
it's all fucking
connected.
yeah. So it's just like chicken breast with the bone, but no skin. So fuck.
Okay, let's make it so the agent chat at the bottom when you navigate to the bug report page does not have the persisted chat coming over from the schedule segments. It should be a fresh slate. We'll worry about how to deal with persistence on this page after. But basically we don't need... I don't think we need a chat box like in the UI on the bug report page, like where it says what happened. And submit. Like we don't need that. Like the idea is you just tap to talk to agent at the bottom and then you say it and that's it. So let's come up with a way to make the page look like nice so it's not just text at the top and then completely empty. Yeah, try that pass and then make it so the chat is not persistent on the bug report page from coming over from schedules. And then let's actually do the same thing. As soon as you click like toolkits or template as well, the chat is handled differently as well, so do that as well. Dude, the sky is actually the fucking limit with this app, I swear. Like you can have hardware like a Whoop bracelet, you can get fucking medical data, like they're like literally sky is the limit.
Mm.
Like it could actually become like a massive, massive thing.
Mm. Okay, I want to do another kind of sweep of the search names. Basically, what I'm noticing here is there's a lot of redundant information and unnecessary food items that people would not even click. Like, for example, there's a whole bunch of options for chicken that are labeled raw, and no one's, eating raw chicken. No one's logging calories from a raw chicken. So, first and foremost, I want to essentially mark all foods that contain a raw descriptor as inactive. It should not be a part of the search at all. So this is mainly with, I'm thinking meats, so chicken, beef, steak, and stuff like that. And do a scan of the database, see if you find any other foods that are typically inedible raw, like no one's really eating them raw, and mark those inactive. And then from there, let me know when you're done, and we'll continue from there. Okay, I'm just doing some, I did a back end kind of prompt in another Codex chat here, fixing up some of the food database names and stuff like that. So we're sticking to UI design in this chat only. So if anything in this chat you feel like is going to interfere with that, just stop and wait. But right now on the log mail page, I want to add another button in the top right of the banner. It's just a blue plus sign. And once clicked, a new overlay would slide up over the page. And this is called Create Food. So the title in the middle of the banner would say Create Food, and then it would have the back button on the left. And basically it would give the user the option to enter the name or title of a food, as well as the serving size, so they can select between grams, ounces.
Let's make it so the templates, journaling, and ask me page are not displayed in the UI. Like we can still leave them as pages in the repo, but I don't want them to be like buttons that are displayed. They're not actually clickable right now. Like they're kind of grayed out a little, but let's just make it so they're just not there at all. Just to be clear, I don't mean the actual template page where we're holding schedule templates. The one that has an S on the end called templates. Perfect. You got rid of the wrong templates page. Put back the template page that you got rid of and get rid of the one that says templates with an S on the end.
Now we're cooking. We're cooking UI and we're cooking.
We're triple cooking
Oh shit!
or quadruple cooking.
Oh, I couldn't.
How does this look for this page? Like, how could you make it look better?
What?
This, like, maybe get rid of the circle, just make the blue thing big here at the top so it takes up space, and then it kind of
Yeah,
just
like,
to, like,
yeah. Let me see. What's this? Oh yeah, I wouldn't even like. Yeah, I just keep it simple. Doesn't really matter.
yeah. On the bug report page, make it all caps for bug report and put it right at the top, like in the same position where the word templates lives, for example, on the template page, like mirror that positioning. And then instead of putting the little blue virus logo inside of a gray circle, get rid of that outer circle and then make the bug report, the little virus logo bigger so that it takes up like basically from like just below the banner, like the furthest most sticking out little nubby off the circle should poke just kind of around where the word bug report is, and then it should go all the way down just underneath where it says describe what went wrong in your own words. Let's try that. And then maybe actually let's add an animation to that so the lengths of the little nubbies sticking out of the virus change. Like there's an animation, like they get longer and shorter kind of thing.
Okay, instead of the plus button bringing up the create food overlay, I think I want to make it bring up a bottom modal menu with two options, one that says create food, one that says create meal. And then each option would have their own overlay. The create food overlay would be the one that already exists. And then the create meal one would be a separate one that would say create meal at the top. And then basically the idea is that you could have the user enter the name of the meal, and then they could select from foods in our database to add to the meal, and then basically save that as a meal. We're not gonna do any of the saving functionality right now. I'm just working solely on the UI. But I think the idea is that the user can type the name at the middle of the top, and then below they could search the database and then kind of click to add foods. Overlay. So I think it would be the same sort of thing where they have access to the search database or the food database, and then essentially they can click on a food and click add meal, and it would kind of add it to that overlay with the measurements, the serving sizes and macros and everything according to the serving size and stuff like that that they've chosen. And then it would display the total meal macros below.
Rotate it about 30 degrees counterclockwise, and then move it down a little bit more. Schlepping, grepping. Rotate it back about 25 degrees clockwise.
Okay, for the glowing part, only make it the little dots in the middle that do the color changing. Everything else, the ring and the arms around it, just put it back to the solid blue and get rid of the pulsing like glow effect in the background too.
It's already Friday.
Mhm.
Hearing is melancholy?
What happened?
Are you hearing is melancholy?
Yeah, melancholy. I don't even have fucking headphones on. I'm in the Fable zone.
Oh.
The arm that's pointing in like the 250-degree direction needs to extend and contract a little bit further, like another like 20% of what it's doing right now, maybe 30%.
Dude, you know what they did add actually?
What?
I saw it somewhere. They added like rankings for collection log,
What do you mean?
like just tiers.
Like, what do you mean? Like your diamond rank in terms of collection log?
Yeah.
Where is that?
This year, I think it was like at the Baroque Museum. That's what it was.
Yeah, XP lamps or some shit. or
Yeah, you got XP lamps, and you get like a fucking banner and some other thing you can hold, depending on your rank.
Oh yeah, there's some gold banner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. Let's put the text at the top underneath bug report, so where it says like describe what went wrong in your own words, we'll look into that and make sure we get it fixed. Let's put that inside a box that's like similar to the box at the bottom, and then let's make the background of those boxes just slightly translucent so you can see the little virus arms like kind of poking through them, and then the arm that's pointing at like 300 and probably like 50-ish degrees is extending just a little bit too far into the bug report region. It shouldn't go quite that far. Make it at the maximum extension, because it doesn't always go the same distance, but when it goes the maximum distance, it should go like 15% less than what it goes currently.
Okay, quick thing I want to update here for the bottom menu modal is instead of having plus buttons, I want to, I guess, to kind of generate images seen in every other kind of bottom menu. So the create food should just kind of be the outline, the blue outline of a food, like an apple or maybe like a piece of pizza or something, and then the meal would be like more meal-like, maybe just like a fork and knife or something like that. So do your best there, and also get rid of the cancel option at the bottom of the menu. And then second, on the create food menu or overlay, I want to apply character caps for everything. So for the name, let's just make the character cap like 50. The serving title, let's make it like 20. Portion size, let's make it, let's just say like 5 characters max. And then the calories, let's make 4 characters, and then all the other macros, protein, fat, carb, let's make 3 characters max. This is finally done. Are we done?
We're done.
Is it done? How do you know if it's fucking done?
How do you know?
Oh, here. It is, okay. Let's see. What did this do?
Okay, let's combine all the text into one box at the top. It's basically going to say, describe what went wrong in your own words. We'll look into that and make sure we get it fixed. And then right below it, it'll say like how it works. And then the 1, 2, the same way it is now, but put that all inside of one box. And we're actually going to make the box extend all the way down from like where the top of the top box is now down to the bottom of the bottom box. And we're essentially going to shift the virus down below where the text is and kind of have it like bounce around inside of this box. So it's going to move around, its arms are going to poke in and out kind of thing, but it needs to stay contained in the box and kind of like bounce around it a little bit. Not, it doesn't have to like go all the way and touch the edges and actually bounce, but it's just going to like kind of move around left, right, up, down in like random directions kind of thing inside of this box.
Okay, so for the next part of the cleanup here, now that we've removed or inactivated all the foods that contain raw descriptors, we can essentially...
Yeah, much better. Let's put the 2 top description lines on separate lines. So it should be describe what went wrong in your own words. And then a separate line, we'll look into that and get it fixed. And then let's make the virus like 3 times as big as it is right now.
Unless it is like absolutely required and has a completely different meaning or something if the descriptor cooked isn't in the title. So just for example, I'm looking at one here, it says chicken wing, meat only, roasted. We would get rid of the cooked part there. And then the second part, with the same sort of example on this food item, chicken wing, meat only. I don't think we need that either. Obviously don't bone. So the only descriptor I can kind of think of that would be applied is like if it were boneless, so you know, chicken wing or chicken breast, boneless, skinless, something like that. So let's do a sweep of the database for those changes as well. It may apply across other foods as well with bones, so let's do a sweep of the, just for some further context here, you know, there's items that say something like chicken skin only cooked stewed. So it shows the method of cooking stewed in the name, implying that it is cooked. So I think we're safe to remove cooked from most foods.
Okay, so the virus needs to move down a little bit, and it's only shifting up and down now instead of like left and right, kind of in a circle. Make sure the animation starts and finishes at the same point, so it's like a continuous loop rather than like it glitches back to the start. And then the final issue is the color of the background where the text is the same as the background of the page, but below where the text is, there's no background at all. It's like a different color, so it needs to be all the same color throughout the box. It just needs to be translucent so that you can see essentially the virus, like through it. You know what I mean?
Oh. Okay, regarding the images in the bottom menu for create food and create meal, try them again. I'm going to attach a screenshot here of images of a kind of fork and knife, and then one is an apple. I want you to review these images, do your best to recreate them using our app theme style, where it's just the sort of blue outline of the image. So again, for the create meal, it would be the fork and knife image, and then the create food, do your best to copy the apple image in the screenshot.
That's better, but not quite right. So the rules for the virus is basically it's supposed to live the majority of the time below where the text is, and it's only like when it's at the very top of the animation should it just kind of peek into where the text is. So the rule is the arm should never extend and bump into the edges so they get clipped off. It should always be contained within the box, and the animation doesn't need to be so perfectly circular. It should be more random, but still starting and ending at the same position, so it's a continuous kind of animation. I'm out of your league, baby. AFK warning. How many times have I fucking heard that? What do you think?
Hey, park.
Like they're gonna go back outside.
We left for the park 2 hours ago.
Time flies, man.
What the fuck?
We've been back already for an hour. Literally. More, actually. Because my reset actually has been exactly an hour. Just over an hour. Flies, man.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Was it 5? God.
The virus is still going too high in the top part of the animation, and it's not sitting low enough, so move it down a bit more. Don't let it go quite so high. And then also it's only moving in the vertical direction now. It still needs like some random movement left and right, so it feels like it's more, you know, floating around kind of in a random kind of pattern. You know how hard it would be to get an animation to just do this simple thing if you had to do it all by hand, like trace exactly like the pixel path and fucking like it would be fucking retarded. Like, I don't even know how you'd fucking do it. Some psychotic shit. There we go. That's good. Yep, that's good. It feels like the animation is just starting like slightly off-centered. Like it feels like it's a little bit leaning towards the right too much, maybe. But other than that, it's pretty good. Let's make it like 5% bigger and then make sure that we don't have the clipping with the edges still.
Okay, not great, but I want you to try it one more time. I want you to review the iOS emojis for a fork and knife emoji, and then the Apple emoji, and try and recreate those as good as you can, sticking to our theme where it's just the blue outline of the image. You can essentially, you know, trace an outline around those emojis. That's the idea I'm looking for there. So try your best to do that.
The animation path was better before, so keep the same animation path, like the directions that it was moving around in was perfect. So put that back, but keep the sizing the same, and then also move the virus down like another like I don't know how to say, like another 5 or 10%, I guess. The virus doesn't have enough like movement animation now, like it's not moving like left and right, up and down enough now. It needs to move around a little bit more, and let's make it like, actually let's just do that. Yeah. What? What?
Guys, you're not using enough tokens.
More tokens.
Not using enough.
More fucking tokens. Up the compute, man. There we go, that's pretty good now. Good, now let's just up the animation speed a bit and make sure it's a continuous start and end point. Like, don't make it like a uniform circle or anything, but just make sure the animation finishes in the exact same position where it starts, so it's like a smooth transition from start to finish. Okay, that's pretty good now. How does this look?
Yeah, what is this? How Orientals? Dude, it just needs to be a simple thing.
It is, but you can't just. It's gonna look ugly if it's just blank. It is simple. It's extremely simple. It's a reading message and a two-step process. That's it. Look fine or what?
I guess.
It's fine. Okay, let's set up the table on Supabase for this now. I want you to just go ahead and add it in. We'll just call the table bugs. And basically the column should be the user ID, the time that the input came, and then just the raw text of whatever the user said.
The previous time, you check and make sure they're actually applied there. So wait, how does this work? If you don't have a Cursor subscription, can you still download Cursor?
Yeah.
I can still have Cursor.
Yeah.
And then have bit codecs in it or something.
Yeah. It might be worth it to still just have like a $20 Cursor subscription just to use auto once in a while or whatever. But I think you can just like have multiple. Like I can just have another Claude thing open. Okay, yeah, let's have resolved at admin notes and then duplicate of is good as well because basically like anytime multiple users are reporting what is essentially the same problem, they can just get flagged as complete all at the same time when one gets resolved. So I think those are all solid. But yeah, just do it for me. I don't want to push it to Supabase myself. Just go write the table and go do it.
I think I get it now.
What?
Like, so Codex is like the fucking IDE API or whatever.
Yeah.
Like what connects it to IDEs?
What?
It is?
Wait, say what?
Codex
Codex, yeah.
is like the
It's an
fucking ID API or whatever.
For OpenAI, yeah.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what allows ChatGPT to
Yes.
run in IDs and shit.
Yep.
I see.
I see.
So most people who buy fucking GPT plans don't even use it.
No, they don't.
Just use fucking GPT.
They just use GPT, yeah.
Ask the question,
GPT.com, yeah. Yeah, Codex comes with any ChatGPT subscription.
Yeah.
It's just the IDE for, like,
Most people probably don't even use it.
they don't even know what it is, yeah. There's no reason to use it, though, if you're not coding. There's literally zero reason. Anytime you gotta look at files or whatever, like, on your machine, that's when you want to use it.
Okay, that's not working. Just revert it back to the blue plus sign for now for both of them.
We gotta get more Zins. I just ran out.
What?
We gotta get more Zins.
No, what?
This is bad. The business is gonna go under.
The what is it called? The recorded streams or whatever?
Yeah,
What is it called?
active streams, whatever.
Not the act of the recorded.
Feature records.
Yeah.
What about it? Clean it up.
It's probably like so much shit in there.
I don't even know. I haven't looked at that in fucking. Couldn't tell you.
I don't think this active streaming is working.
No, it does do it. It does do it. It
No, I know
does.
it does it, but because
Is
they're
it-
just doing a whole bunch of different requests and chats.
Yeah.
It just makes new streams and leaves.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Then-
probably we should clean up the repo and get rid of all the unnecessary bullshit. Because I don't think you need it at all. Actually, now that I see how good these things are, you don't need it.
I think all you need really is just like some basic rules telling the models like what to do, what not to do,
Yeah,
a fucking overview of what you're trying to do,
yeah.
and like that's pretty much it.
Yeah, like that. What we have in overview is good. Like the branding, problem solution, product.
Yeah.
That's all good. But all the instructions inside of operating system is you do not need it.
Yeah, you probably don't need like
You don't need it.
as much, like just like simple.
I honestly don't think you need any of it,
Yeah.
like at all. Yeah, you literally do not need any of it whatsoever.
I wonder if that's like interfering or
Probably a little bit.
anything.
Probably. It's probably just eating more tokens for no reason.
Hmm.
Okay, so the one thing to consider with this bug reporting thing is, do you just straight up transfer raw text and that's it? Or do you do an API call when they report the bug?
You're talking to me?
Do you do an API call when they report the bug and it classifies the type of bug, so at least like one step is done already? Or no, it doesn't.
I would just
Just leave it.
record it and then once a week or whatever.
Then develop a
you just
system
run
to look
through
at
them,
to look at
scans
the
them all and
yeah.
does all this shit.
Yeah.
At least for the beginning, like that's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can definitely develop a system.
Yeah, to look at the
This
table.
week,
Yeah.
these bugs were reported.
Yeah.
This is what we recommend to fix them or something. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Literally just fucking run loops.
Yeah.
Fix it, test it,
Yeah, literally.
ship it.
Ship it. Fucking ship it, grip it, rip it. Make no mistakes.
Okay. Let's fucking do ice.
Okay, so metadata. What do we need there? Does that matter? I mean, I guess once like we start analyzing this database and fixing bugs, maybe there is some sort of metadata we want to keep track of. I don't know what that would be for now, but I guess we can leave the column. That's fine. Capture turn log ID. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Let's change admin notes to just say notes. Like it doesn't need to be called admin notes. And then right now it's kind of out of order a little bit.
like created ad is like all the way to the right. That should just be right next to resolved at, so the two timestamps are right beside each other, so I can just see it easily. Status is fine. Capture method we don't need because it's always essentially just going to be the raw text gets captured and gets stored directly. It doesn't matter if it's via typing or voice, it doesn't matter at all, it's just a string. So we can get rid of capture method as well. Dude, this thing is like not working well, the voice thing right now.
What?
The voice thing.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna take a step back here and reiterate the log meal overlay. Instead of the user clicking log meal and then the log meal overlay comes up, I want to basically create 3 separate overlays. One for scan option, one for the photo option, and one for the food database option. So basically, once the user selects log meal, a bottom modal menu should slide up with those 3 options. So scan, let's change that option to scan label, and then the next option is take a photo, and then the last is the food database. I want you to generate an image as well to the left of all of these. So the first one, scan label, would just be a simple, image of a barcode using our blue color. The next would be an image of a camera, and the next food database one would be, I don't know, come up with something regarding a food database, and then I'll review it. And then each of those should open their own separate overlay with the title of the overlay at the top and the back button on the left side of the banner. The food database overlay should still have the plus button in the right with the same functionality it has now, where it has the create food and create meal options in the bottom menu, and then those overlays as well. Again, this is solely UI change. I'm not changing back end and stuff. And again, I do have something running in another chat. So if you think anything is going to interfere with that, just pause it.
I might use this as the video today. Hold on.
What?
I might use this as the video for Instagram today.
Might use what?
This as the video for Instagram.
What video?
This, I'm just gonna take one.
That's smart. That's smart. And your CMO quit. Holy shit.
It's so hard to film.
Gotta do it. When your CMO quit, it's in the towel.
Oh my god, iPhone storage full. Can you fuck off? This is actually, it'll be a good video. Just gotta get it right.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, but like, how is my phone storage possibly full? That doesn't even make sense.
Conglomerate. It's conglomerate.
Dude, I can't hold the shit stably. It's cranking my wrist. How long is this? Let's see how quicker. How long is that? It's not bad.
Oh.
What if I do it this way? My CMO quit, man. Fuck.
Okay, try them again. The images I'm talking about in the bottom label, the bottom menu. Sorry. The barcode image. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like a bunch of lines with different heights, which is not correct. A barcode has same height lines, just different kind of thicknesses. So try that one again, make it more barcode like. Photo one's probably fine for now, and then the database one, just make it a like just do like a magnifying glass. The best you can do, like a searching magnifying glass.
Do something retarded.
Yeah, just
Like wave or something. Dude,
What?
just do anything.
Yeah, what?
Literally just do anything. Like just look at the camera and smile. Like put your hands up. Just anything. Any sort of attention when I go up. Need to
Are
grab
you
it.
Herb Maxon?
I'm at what?
Are you Herb Maxon?
Holy fuck.
What?
It's hilarious.
Thailand Herb Maxon.
Yeah. It's actually hilarious. Hmm. How many seconds is this shit? 6 seconds, perfect. Okay. Hold on. I gotta call this lady. Oh, nice and wet sweater. Good. Let's go get rained on. Oof. Okay.
Oh, fuck, man. Okay, you know what? For the scan label image, let's make it basically a square. So the outline of a square with rounded corners, but also missing the, I guess, middle parts on each side. So basically, it's just a small kind of rounded corner, and then a space, and then the other corner, and then a space, and then the other corner. Okay, I think right idea, but there's not enough space in between each corner thing. I'm gonna attach in a screenshot here. I want you to try and emulate that image in the screenshot. Okay, that's good. I just want you to remove the solid blue block within the middle of the rounded corner square.
Recently, I started French server. Okay, my basic invoices. Okay, here's the command. They needed to pay in euros. Their accounting team had specific requirements, and my tools were basically useless. So I switched everything over to Stripe. The French interesting stuff has just happened in the GTA.
Oh god.
Oh
Okay, so interesting stuff has just happened in the GTA.
Very interesting.
And the numbers just came in for the month of June 2026, and we had a total of 6,770 sales take place this month, which is up by 9% when year over year, up by
Okay, do something fucking retarded. Ready? Ready? Fuck off.
god.
Fuck off. Okay, I'm done. That's gonna have to do. Okay, what do we got?
Okay, that's good for now. Now, regarding the create food overlay, even the create meal overlay, I don't like the way the text box is worded. Block anything like that. There's like a darker black rectangle within the lighter gray, I guess main block we'll call it. So basically what I want is to remove that darker black box within the lighter gray box, and then just have some sort of, you know, a little transparent white text where the chicken breast text is right now. And this would just say like E.G. chicken breast or something like that. So, you know, just give an example, and the user would know that's where they click to type. Same with the all the other text boxes wherever you can type. And then I want to change the title here. The serving title should say serving name, and then name should be capitalized, the first letter. And then the portion size should say serving size. And size should be capital as well. So let's do that for now. Oh god. My stomach's eating itself.
Hmm. I'm actually very hungry. Let's go sit outside for like 10 minutes and crank chest.
Okay, we're getting better here. It's a lot better.
Raw?
It's just like chicken leg fried.
Yeah, way better.
Shit. Yeah, some of them will be a bit better, but
It's way
it's
better.
pretty much there.
Way better. Way more. Way very
Fried
decent.
meat only roasted. Why is that?
Chicken fried ball sack.
Why is it meat only?
Chicken fried beluga.
Literally, whale beluga eyes. Very whale eyes?
Yeah,
Beluga whale
all the
eyes.
time. Specifically, I love
I've only
belugas.
had great fucking white.
Great white eyes.
What is it? Fucking
Tiger eyes. Shark eyes.
great blue whale. I had blue whale eyes, man. Killer whale eyes. Ever had raw roasted shark eyes? Fried?
Yeah, every day for breakfast.
Well, you can have it for breakfast.
Mm. Okay, apparently it says it's fixed, so you're gonna try saying some bullshit to this fucking robot and see what happens. Carly! Watch the news. Joe, talk to it.
Huh?
Talk to it.
Yeah, talk to it. Why?
Just talk to it, man. Talk to it, man. Fable said it's fixed. So
Hey, what do I do here? I heard it. I heard you on it. Sorry, that functionality isn't supported. Tell me what you'd like to plan or update when you're ready. I would like to plan my day. Opening today. It's opening today. So
Like if you're here on another day, I want to plan my day today. I think it'll just redirect me to today. That's what I meant by opening today. Yeah. I just didn't save the chat in the wrong day. It's here somewhere. But anyway, that's what it does. It's like a view functionality.
It's working, but it's
okay,
just
so
not
I'm
saying
gonna wake
anything.
up at 7 and then go for a walk and do a morning routine. I will begin working at 8, and then I will take a break for a walk at 11 for about 10 minutes, and I'll continue working after that until lunch, and I will take 45 minutes for lunch at 1 p.m. Continue working after that until dinner at 7 p.m. I'll have dinner for 45 minutes and then go to bed at 10:30 p.m.
You treated it too nicely that time.
What?
It'll get this one probably. That was pretty good. I was surprised if it doesn't do it. It'll just give you a bunch of stubs and ask you how long everything is. I think. Live for 9.5 hours, by the way.
What?
9.5 hours.
What?
Live on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Did it perfectly. Check it out. Just follow its instructions now and see if you can finish your day.
Schedule walk at 7 a.m. Schedule morning routine. Schedule work at 8 a.m. Scheduled. How long is morning routine? My morning routine is like 20 minutes.
But I put it as a walk. I don't know if it's gonna resolve this, so that's a problem. Because it got it right that like it's a walk is the first thing you do or whatever. There, yeah.
Walk is like 10 minutes.
So when you say that, what do you mean? Like a morning routine and walk are separate?
I don't fucking know. I'm just saying shit. How long is work?
You can say it goes until 11 a.m.
What?
It's asking about this walk right here.
Yeah, but like, it's weird. It would be like, how long is work? 9 hours?
It should be more specific. How long is that work block at 9 a.m. or
It
whatever?
should like force you to go, like point at them or something.
Well, that's what the orange is.
I know, but like it should fucking somehow indicate.
Snap it there or something. It should just say how long is work at 9 a.m. so it's very clear. But it got everything,
You are getting stinky, man.
obviously. I don't know what you expect. My CMO quit, so no time to shower anymore. Strong. Fucking hell, mate.
Like, this shit is like retarded.
Zoom?
This. It's like if you schedule something that takes 10 minutes and you want to do it, like you don't even know what it says.
You zoom.
I know, but
That's
like,
what it is, man. If you schedule something short, you can't see it if you're zoomed out. That's what it is.
there
Like,
should be some fucking.
there, this is what you do.
I
You
don't know.
press this button here will auto fucking zoom you like that.
Yeah, listen. It's gonna be able to click that though, but that's so tiny.
Well, you know, there's something there and you'll fucking zoom. Like, it's not rocket science.
So it should be like a thing. Like instead of you should okay, let's retarded. I might scroll. Like, what is happening?
Because you zoomed horizontally. So.
That needs to like go. That is
No, it's
weird.
just, you're just,
I'm literally like see.
okay, it just needs to be a different
If I'm doing
angle.
it, a lot of people will do that.
Yeah, so it just needs to be a different angle. That's all. The functionality is right. It's just, you
it's picking up horizontal too early.
I don't think you should even do that.
No, because when you have blocks stacked like this at the same
Why
time,
would you have blocks stacked?
if you schedule, say, while you work, you have lunch, and you want to schedule them at the same time. Like there's times you have two things scheduled at the same time.
I would just cut the block in half. or
Exactly,
something.
but then you can't see the text, so you got to zoom horizontally. Trust me. I didn't have it before, and then as soon as I saw block stacking, I was like, yeah, you gotta fucking zoom. It's the only way. You just make it so it's very hard to zoom horizontally. Like it almost
What
has
if
to
you
be.
just like almost fucking had them overlapping,
It looks terrible. I tried.
and then you could just click to bring whichever one to the front?
It looks terrible. I literally tried exactly that.
Why would you just put fucking lunch? You don't need work and lunch at the same time. Okay.
Well, some people do that. I've had times where I did that, like where while I was like commuting or something, I would put lunch at the same time, kind of thing or whatever. Like
just like I would just like put a note in here somehow.
you can, but the point is some people like to do it that way. So you just support the functionality. Like it can be a note, it can be whatever. But the reason you want it as actual blocks is because you want to track the data per actual thing they're doing. If it's a node, it's like way more complicated to do it like that.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You should add like a button somewhere.
Plus
Fucking zoom in, zoom out button.
well, that's what all these buttons do. Or all
Well,
these.
no, it should just be very clear, like right here or
So
something.
what does it do though?
Just zooms in one
Like
notch.
plus.
Yeah, one notch, and zoom out.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
That would be make it a lot easier. Because then you would realize, okay, you can zoom in, zoom out.
Yeah.
You realize what it does.
Anyways, I think in terms of parsing your thing, it did it right.
You see,
It did it exactly right.
well, like when it says here, how long is work?
It's referring to that block.
Yeah,
it should
but
just
how do I
say
know that?
it should
I
say
don't
it.
know that.
It should say at 9 a.m. It
Like
should say
I
how
was-
long is work at 9 a.m.
My work is like 8 hours.
Yeah, so
That's
now
what I
what
would
it's
say.
now what it's gonna do is draw 8 hours. It'll make that block 8 hours long. Is what it'll do. It should say how long is the work block
Yeah,
at 9
something.
a.m. So it's more explicit. Yeah. And if that's wrong, now you can just grab it and drag it up. Like go grab it at the bottom. Yeah, slide that up. It says 5-minute intervals. It's a little finicky. But yeah.
I just be able to talk like that.
No.
I
It's
said I,
because some people sleep different lengths.
I said I wake up at
That
7.
doesn't mean the next day you're gonna wake up at the same time. Like it could be different. If it's a daily template, then it would have it.
Sleep is like 8 hours. Is it gonna schedule the next day?
The one thing I don't like right now is it'll say 1 hour here and then 7 hours the next day. It should just say
8 hours.
8 hours. Yeah. Like if you go to the next day.
What time should morning routine start?
So this is just a glitch. It's because it didn't realize that your morning routine. Actually, maybe it does realize it's a different thing.
What?
So say 7 a.m. Like the first thing you do is your morning routine. The walk is after, right? So say the morning routine is at 7, and then say move the
I'll just
move the
say-
walk after the morning routine. Try
I'll
that.
just say what time should. But you gotta think like no, they're not gonna know. When you're just reading, it's like, oh, what time should morning routine start? Morning routine is at 7.
Yeah, so it's gonna put it here, and then now what you can say is move my walk after morning routine. Yeah. So when you gave the input of like I wake up, and then it didn't understand exactly what you meant. Like it didn't know morning routine comes before the walk. So what you would do is you would drag the walk after it.
Should add like fucking haptics.
What do you mean?
When you long press, it goes. Bzz. So it knows you fucking
You got
grabbed it.
Yeah, that's
And it kind of pops out.
eventually.
That's like the reorder. Look.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I know. That's a later issue. All we need to make sure is that it works first. I would say it works pretty fucking good now. That was good. Scheduled your whole day
I mean,
perfectly. And you gave some bullshit. So this is your actual intended structure, right? Like this?
I don't know.
Like you wake up, you do
Sure.
some bullshit, and then...
Okay, it did very well this time. I'm gonna paste in all his data. Just take a look at it and let me know if you think it went pretty much as expected. The only minor thing that I don't think it did well is it kind of conflated the understanding of morning routine versus walk. Like what he intended to say is that he does a morning routine at 7 and then after it does the walk. But the way it picked it up is basically the walk happens at 7 a.m. for some reason it thought, and then, or it didn't know when, and it also didn't know when the morning routine happened, and then it also didn't know the duration, something along those lines. So, that was the only thing it didn't do perfectly, but it's also because his language didn't really reflect that. But I don't know, let me know if you can think of a way to handle this type of thing. But other than that, yeah, just do a check of what his input was and what the output structure is. Do note that we did drag some blocks around here and there, just like manually by tap to touch, so you might have to work through that logic. Not everything will map perfectly to user input because we did do some other manual UI work to drag blocks around. I would say I'm pretty happy with that result. Like that was pretty good. You said 10 different things and it did it exactly right, except for one minor little thing. Like if you showed that to someone and it did that, they'd be like, okay, that's pretty good.
But it's because you're like telling me what to do though. Like if I just followed the agent, how long is work? 8 hours, and then it did all that shit. I'd be like, okay, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, like so the
There
questions.
needs to be like a
Yeah.
tutorial or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Or it should like be more concise or something like scheduling. How long is work? Oh, 8 hours. Now it's going to interfere with a bunch of stuff. It's just, okay, you have stuff scheduled at this time. What do you want to do? Do you want to push it? Do you want to move it? You know what I mean?
Well, no, I don't think it would ask you that. Like you would just tell it
Well, if
that.
you say, okay, if I have a meeting at 5.
Yeah.
I'm eating lunch. I'm having having lunch at fucking 4:30.
Yeah.
Or something.
Uh-huh.
Or something changes. Oh, my lunch is 45 minutes now.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
gonna know.
That's a later thing,
knows that
though.
it overlaps.
That's a later thing. All that is designed right now is the ability for you to tell it what you
That's
want,
what I do.
and that's it. There's no thinking about adjusting and stuff. That's like a coaching layer. Basically resolving like when there's gaps in the schedule and stuff, or when things start to overlap, should it automatically
Yeah.
change it for you? Okay, let's try this bug report. I tried to tell it that I wanted to schedule gym at 6 and it put it at 6 a.m. instead of 6 p.m. How do I fix that? Some retarded shit. Having multiple shit going on at once is actually so much more efficient. Like, just, you should always be working on like 2 or 3 things at a time.
What?
said when you have multiple things running, it's so much better. Like if you can work on like 2 or 3 pages at a time, it's way faster. But I don't know, it was impossible to do. Like my brain was fucking exploding figuring out how to solve this fucking thing. Like structure the entire human language into fucking 5 different things basically. Very hungry. Okay, we're ending the stream right now because YouTube is gonna fuck shit up if it goes any longer. Actually, it already might be fucked. All right.